Right. Let me know if you guys can hear me and all that good stuff. Y'all know how this goes. Y'all know the drill. Checking my audio levels. I'll turn the music down. Turning the music down a little bit. There we go. Okay, so yeah, we're out here today. Edison Elemental. So for people who don't know, your deck has to contain one attribute. The main deck, side deck, and extra deck, it all has to be one attribute. And yeah, that's pretty much the rule for today. So we have over $150 in cash prizing right now. We are taking donations. If anybody wants to donate, just let me know in the comments and all that good stuff. But yeah, this should be pretty fun. So let's check the bracket to see who we have round one. Let's see. Let me refresh this. We do have a True Heroes in this tournament, OGs in this tournament. So we have some good matches. Ronak is in this tournament. James Ark is in this tournament. Oh shit. Silchus is in this tournament. This tournament's fucking stacked. Why is this tournament so stacked? Oh man, I'm excited. Okay, there's a lot of good players in this tournament. Let's see who we can watch. There's so many good players. What the fuck? All right, so I mean, we have quite the number of players. Yeah, it's already started. Yeah, round one definitely has started. Okay. Oh, all right. So I just got a message from Frozen Soul saying to check PayPal. So I'm going to check PayPal right now because that means that there is likely a donation. And we love donations. They get added to the prize pool. So let's see what we're working with today. Hold on. Let me log in. All right. Logging in on my phone because I want to pull up PayPal on my computer right now, obvious reasons. Okay, so we have $100 added to the prize pool. Thank you so much, Frozen Soul. So now we have over $250 in prizes. So I'm actually going to update the description of this tournament because it's already over $250, which is insane already. Thank you so much. So let me see. How do I do this? Let me pull this up, go here, and edit. Over $250 in cash prizes. All right, I updated that. So I'll put a link also. Let me get a link for our for donations too that I could put in the description. And then I want to talk with the chat, you know? So let me see, Linktree. We have a Linktree. Send donations here. Here we go. So I think that this should work. If I'm not mistaken. All right, we're going to try that. So I just updated the description and I updated the title to reflect the cash prize is now $250. There we go. Yeah, that's amazing. That is amazing. And this tournament is free for everybody in our Discord server. So look at that. This is just Kenny and I's way of giving back to the people who have been supporting us and support the IMNerd podcast and, you know, our YouTube channel, which we are at over 3,200 subscribers. That's very insane. We're on the road to 4K like a TV. So yeah, if you're watching this, please subscribe, please like the stream, do all of that good stuff. You know, I got to do all of the typical YouTuber shilling. But I want to read some of this chat. Let me pop out the chat so I can see what's going on. So what do we have here? So James is on Dark as his attribute, and he's up against Chris, who's on Water as his attribute. So let me do this. Give me 1 second. Let's see. So Silent Bandit, I'm in love with the Coco. Frozen says, no one joining you on Comms King. Kenny may be joining me later on. But if you want to hop in, Frozen, you're more than free to do so. So hold on. I'm just studying Go. All right, give me a second. So Ooh, what is happening? So this is probably some kind of zombie deck. But zombies wouldn't have Mizuki in this tournament, so that's interesting, right? And they wouldn't have Pyramid Turtle either. If this is zombies, I mean, this could actually just be like Value Turbo or something, right? Technically. Or it could just be a pile of good cards because it's dark, right? Like it could literally be so many things. This could be so many things. All right, let me grab Frozen. The Frozen in here. Frozen, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Oh, let me make my audio. My audio is not coming out of the right spot for guests, so I have to go to settings, voice and video, output. All right, speak again.
Hello, hello.
All right, there we go. I can hear you now. Let me turn my phone on silent. So how you doing today, King?
I'm doing pretty good.
Let me turn your audio up.
Got the podcast started, so now we're getting all that stuff set up on the back end for the Go podcast.
Oh, you're gonna do it? Yeah, that's right. A Go podcast. I can't wait for that. That's actually awesome.
Yeah, our first test launch was pretty successful. We had over like 30 unique viewers, which was more than I was expecting, to be honest, given the slot we picked was quite competitive. But people seemed to like it. We had a lot of good feedback on the topic we chose, because we chose a very polarizing topic, a very controversial one.
Yeah.
Everybody likes a little controversy. But yeah, aside from that, I've just been sort of getting back into the saddle, training a bit, trying to get my skill level up there, get it sharp for the Masters next year.
When is Masters next year?
Should be during Congress 2025. So I'm going to be sitting out of the Congress this year, and Congress next year will be probably sometime around July or August.
Okay.
Gives me about a year and a half to get myself into shape.
Oh, let me I can do this for you as well. I can share my screen so that way you can see. So give me a second. Yeah, you can watch from the perspective. I have to turn on the virtual webcam on Streamlabs real quick. So let me do that. Virtual webcam, start. And then if I go to Discord and share screen, or wait, I don't have to share screen. I can just turn my camera on. There we go. Turn on camera. Okay, so now you should be able to see from my perspective. You see me and my perspective. There you go. So now it's like live for you, because if you watch the stream, it's obviously going to be a bit of a lag.
Yeah. I like that you had the custom ban list for this event, because Light's not having access to Christie, it turns out to be a bit of a pain in the ass to figure out what the best Light build's going to be. Exactly.
Light still has a lot of powerful things though. So just to be clear, I think the strongest attributes are Dark, Light, Earth, and Water. And I think Light having Judgment Dragon, Light having Raikou is insane in Edison format, of course, right?
Yeah, but it's also a bit easier to play around, I guess, too, because you don't have Hamster to go with it. So it's not like people on Black Wings have to be like, damn, am I sending my Shura into Hamster or Raikou? Like, they know it's a Raikou.
Right. Yeah, so it's very interesting because there's no Hamster Raikou Caius, right? Because all three of those are different attributes. Right. So those decks go away completely. And that's such a big part of Edison format, which is kind of funny. But you do end up with like, Light having, it has Alias, it has Honest, it has JD, it has Raikou, it has Insader of Crusader of Endymion. Yeah, because he's a Light monster.
Yeah, and a Gemini. So Gemini beat's actually viable for a Light attribute if they wanted to go that route. Like you could play like some type of macro build with like Banisher, the Radiance, Alias, Crusader, Fisher, that kind of thing. Maybe go a counter. I thought about playing Counter Fairies, to be honest.
Ooh, that would have been spicy. I bet you no one in this tournament is playing Counter Fairies. I bet you any amount, no one is playing Counter Fairies in this tournament.
Harvest Angel of Wisdom is just like randomly only losing to Alias in battle. It's great. Plus, you can play Honest. I think people forget Counter Fairies is like actually a deck. I feel like there's like so few times in Yu-Gi-Oh's history where even as an anti-meta deck, that deck ever really saw like any kind of reasonable success. I think I've only ever actually played against Counter Fairies maybe twice in my whole life.
Yeah, my best friend, his favorite deck of like pretty much all time is Counter Fairies. So he's always tried to make that deck work throughout Yu-Gi-Oh! Like every chance he could, like Summoner Monk, and you know, we always joked about what if they ever printed a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card that was a spell and it literally was just reinforcement of the army for fairies. Like just straight up like Bonfire.
Yeah, that would be insane, dude. Like there was one guy I remember at my locals who tried some spice. He was playing Counter Fairies with and this would have been around the time of Edison, maybe shortly before, shortly after, but he was running Counter Fairies with Summoner Monk and Cat.
Counter Fairies with Summoner Monk and Cat. Okay, because like if you're gonna use Summoner Monk, might as well get the best out of it, right?
Yeah, Summoner Monk into Rescue Cat, Cat into double Arabellum. Use that for like hand control early and let the counter traps just blow out your opponent's follow-up play.
Yeah.
So you play the Black Horn, you play the Dark Bribes if they had any like power spells like Future Fusion or Miracle Fusion. You'd play the obviously Solemn as many copies as you were allowed. That kind of thing. I don't remember if he stuck with that after Solemn got limited though. It's been so long, I just don't remember, but I always thought it was interesting because whenever he drew into Cat, like it was always insane.
Yeah, Cat, oh god, I have so much history with Cat because of my friend Vinny Casello, who like came to locals every week when Edison first popped off in Philly, and he would play Cat, and I would just get bodied by him every time because he would draw Cat literally 3 times per game. Like he'd Cat me, then I'd survive that, then he'd fucking avarice it or call it, haunted it back, then he'd do it again, and then he'd avarice and do it again, and I'm like, bro.
Yeah. No, it's absolutely insane. When Rescue Cat was allowed in multiple copies, it didn't really see any play until I think it was right around the time Arabellum came out.
Yeah, what was so in 2009?
Like,
09 is Dark Strike Fighter format, and I forget if Cat was at 2 at that time. Does anyone in the chat know? Like, was Cat semi-limited for Dark Strike Fighter format, or was it at 1? I forget. I know Summoner Monk was at 2.
Yeah, well, Summoner Monk was being abused in other decks too, like zombies, right? Like Heart of Safe Return zombies. Which is another deck I wasn't super competitive at that point, so nobody around me was playing Card of Safe Return zombies. Like I didn't get like super into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh until literally 2010, like the end of 29, start of 2010 in high school. But by that time, nobody was playing zombies except Xander.
Xander?
Yeah.
Why does that name sound familiar?
He was a really good player, so there's a good chance you met him. At least as far as like players in the Southeast goes, around that time, he was considered to be one of the best zombie players in the country.
Interesting.
Yeah, he played a lot with James Rivette, Juan Morales.
I know Juan Morales. Yeah. Way back in the day. Pretty good player.
Yeah, Jake Mattern.
Jake Mattern, know him
guys
as well. Yep.
Yeah, my locals growing up had Juan and his brother in it, so I played Juan probably more than any other like good Yu-Gi-Oh player that I know. Juan's a great guy. We like Juan. I find it funny that Juan doesn't really play Edison like that, you know? Like he probably hasn't really touched Edison format, if I had to guess, since 2010, 2011, but like you hand him a modern Edison deck and he'll go win a tournament.
Yeah, I mean, if you got it, you got it. I feel like one of the things about this format that's really cool is that if you were ever good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Fundamentally, like this is a format that you can thrive in. So I feel because like look at YCS Vegas. Silverman won, right? Steve Silverman, and he is a player who has 3 YCS wins, one in the same year that I won a YCS, and then 2 of them in modern formats, like 2019, I think, and then 2022 or 3.
Yeah, he got one in tier format, didn't he?
I forget what format the second 3v3 was, but it was 2 Vegas. I think he won Vegas like back to back.
I think the last 3v3 I remember before Snake Eyes format was the one that Kamal was in the finals with Ryan. They were on Labyrinth and Branded. I forget if I don't know. Were they on the same team as Dominic Couch? I don't remember.
Yeah, so
I don't remember that YCS too much.
It was back for seconds.
Yeah.
And then the first team was gonna finish that. Then the second team was back for seconds. So he's won with two 2 teams full of 3 people who are, and this, you know, this is what it is. They're overweight, right? This is like the ongoing joke with them at the time, especially Scott Page, Silverman, and what was it? Dominic Couch. All 3 of them. They're all 3 of the best players who ever played Yu-Gi-Oh, which is actually crazy because you put them together, they win a tournament, and then I think the second time around though, so Scott Page wasn't on the team. I forget what happened, but somehow he ended up not on the team. And Silverman and Dominic Couch won again, which is just crazy. The thick boys. So if they ever team up again, it's gotta be like coming back for thirds or something like that. Like the name, like we need thirds.
Nah, we can name them Team Air Balloon Rising.
Yeah, Team Air Balloon Rising is crazy. I just like that their name is so on theme. It's actually, oh shit, he's playing. Okay, so Soul Release, all the Treeborn Frogs are gone. Gravekeeper's Descendant is over here.
So there was a post the other day in the Light Sworn Facebook group, and I'm like 90% sure it's an April Fool's joke, but like 10%, you know, kind of wish Konami would do this.
Is it the Light of Destruction reprint?
Yes. Like, if they actually did that, that would be insane. I mean, it would kind of suck because I picked up Ulti Lilas recently, and that card is going to go down a lot if they reprint that card as an ultimate rare, but...
Yeah, I saw that somebody was saying they're going to reprint Substitute, which is like the big thing.
High key, that would be the one I'm hoping for, because that's all I'm missing from my Frog Core. I refuse to spend $30 on a damn rare from Light of Destruction that I used to use as a cup holster, like cup coaster back in the day. It's just not about to happen like that. It's not that I can't do it. It's just that, you know, there's a principle behind it. I refuse.
Oh shit, Fiendish Chain.
When Vanity's Emptiness was a $30 common, I wasn't spending $30 on that card either. Like,
yeah, no, Emptiness. Wait, what? Emptiness comes out of Starstrike Blast, is it?
Yeah, Starstrike Blast.
Okay, yeah, that pack has also been only printed one time, if I'm not mistaken, right?
And it was also short printed, yes.
Yeah, because that's the pack with like Glow Bulb, I believe.
Yeah, there was a distribution error with Starstrike Blast, if I remember correctly, because my buddy worked in distribution at the time, and they were missing something like 30 shipments worth of stuff for Starstrike Blast, so they ended up like distributing like way less than they should have for that set. And as a result, you know, when these niche cards from that one set, which seems to be a shit ton of them, you know, Droll and Lockbird, I don't think Deck Lockdown was in Starstrike Blast, but Vanities was, and there's another card I'm forgetting from Starstrike Blast that became relevant.
Starstrike Blast is the set that has... Oh wait, that's 2011. Yeah, Starstrike Blast is 2011, right? Because that's also...
Yeah.
That's like Tengu Plant format, I feel like.
Starstrike Blast is the one that had, what, Shooting Star Dragon in it?
Yeah, one of the shootings in it.
Let's see... It was after Duelist Revolution. And the OCG followed Storm of Ragnarok, so it was the set right after Maxi dropped. It had scraps, fables, that kind of stuff.
Fabled. That deck is...
Yeah.
It can do so much, but I feel like every time I try to do something with Fable, it took so long to like do a crazy turn because it's just so many steps to it.
We had somebody at Phoenix Games, I think it was Gabriel Mercado, who used to play that deck religiously when it came out. Like when it first released and premiered in Hidden Arsenal, he had the whole deck already, or not Hidden Arsenal, but Dual Terminal. He had the whole deck already, and I remember sitting across from him. This is like maybe, I want to say this is like maybe my second or third week going to this locals, and this was by far the best locals in Florida when it existed. Like all the good players were there. What part of Florida? Phoenix Games was in Ocoee.
Okay.
So kind of like northwest Orlando, but like that's the locals where I met Juan. That's the locals where I met a lot of really good players. Amanda LaPalme, the original guy who created Hopeless and Disaster Dragon played there. Jeremy Mitchell played there. Like a lot of really good players. Josh Bavarnik, that was his home local for a while. Like if you wanted to get good at Yu-Gi-Oh, like back in 2010, like you played at Phoenix Games if you lived in Florida or bust. Like they had the most case tournaments. They had they had box tournaments like every other week, like, or every week in some cases, because they had multiple Yu-Gi-Oh days.
Yeah.
But like I remember sitting across from Gabe Mercado, and this is like, technically Fables weren't legal because they were only out in Hidden Arsenal, but since Gabe was either cool with the shop owner or worked there, he was testing the deck out that day at locals. And I'm on Lightsworn because that's the only deck I played back then. And I just remember it was very brutal. He wins die roll and then goes first, and then I get triple Quasar turn 1.
That's wild. Yeah, that can literally do anything.
Yeah, and I'm just literally watching this whole thing happen. I'm like, what the fuck is a Cerberus? What the fuck is a Catsif? What the fuck is this Kushano that keeps coming back?
Gingerilla said, I don't know where my chat went, but the Light of Destruction reprint is real.
Yo, if that's crazy, like if that's actually real, then that's good news for Time Wizard players. I can finally get substitutes that aren't $30, but I'm kind of sad that my Lila's about to go down in equity. You know, Ulti First Ed Lila's in near mint condition, like a couple weeks ago, eclipsed $100.
What is
Isn't
it?
that shit insane?
Wait, what eclipsed $100?
Ulti First Ed Lila's.
Ulti First Ed Lila is now over $100?
It was a couple weeks ago. I don't know if it's gone down. I assume it would go down now that the reprint is announced.
I wonder though. I think this is so weird that they're reprinting an old set. Like, is this a precedent for them doing this across the board? Like, they could just reprint anything?
Maybe because they reprinted the first 5 sets for the 25th collection, like the 25th anniversary collection, and included quarter century secret rare rarity bumps for some of the cards. This is the first time an old set with an ultimate rare printing is being reprinted. I think the Light of Destruction one makes the most sense because they errotted Substitute 2 years ago, and it just hasn't gotten a reprint yet.
I agree with Pascal too. Pascal says I don't think first edition is going to go down. Set is so scarce in first edition. Yeah, I think that. So here's how it works with rarities in terms of pricing goes. Like
first at Ulti Lila's right now, lowest is 95, and then it goes to 103, then 148. So yeah, she's still up there.
So when it comes to rarities in Yu-Gi-Oh, if you have the highest rarity of a card, you really don't have to worry about its value when they reprint it, because it's like, for example, if you have a Ulti Stratos or a Starlight Stratos, they can reprint Stratos 18 times. It doesn't matter. Like, the ones that are the highest rarities are still going to be valued because, one, they're scarce because they're fucking hard to get. And two, people who really want those high rarities and don't want the reprinted like commons, rares, supers, or whatever the hell, they're going to pay for the crazy high rarity because people who want to bling their deck out, they're like, this is what I want to do.
Yeah, no, I understand that mentality because me growing up as a Lightsworn player at a good locals, if you didn't play max rarity Lightsworns, you sucked. So, you know, you had to do it for the clout. that's me 100%.
Yeah, that's actually... I think that a high rarity Lightsworn deck is probably the best looking Edison deck when it's maxed out. Like, I don't think anything looks as good as Ulti Charges, Lilas, Celestias, JDs. It's just like such a beautiful deck.
On Discord, King.
Let me see. Yeah, exactly. Like this deck, when it is like max rarity, is just absolutely insane looking. Oh yeah, Herald of Orange Light comes ulti as well. I forgot about that. So if you're playing like that build. So wait, what's going on with these Honest? These Honest are...
Those are the OCG ulti Honests. I got those from Peacock.
Nice.
It doesn't have an English ulti reprint, but I think Ultimate Rare looks the best for Honest, so I'll play it over Secret. I refuse to use Ghost though, because I remember, I'll never forget it. I was playing against this kid. There was like 1 or 2 other kids that went to Phoenix with me at the time. But this guy that plays at Jade's locals in Orlando, Dom, we used to call him Biebs.
Yeah.
Because he looked like Justin Bieber as a kid. He would always play heroes. I'll never forget, I'm sitting across him and I have double Honest in hand, and I think it was either Lumina or Lila face up, and I'm pretty confident I'm gonna win the game in the next battle phase. And he draws his card for turn. He's got Alias on board. He's got 2 set. He's got 3 cards in hand. And I'll never forget this. He's looking at me. He's got this smirk, like the shit-eating grin on his face. He's like, so I'm playing around double Honest. And I was like, how the fuck does this guy know I have double Honest? I asked him after the game, I was like, how did you put me on that? Because that was the only 2 cards I had in hand. He's like, it looked like you had a pair of headlights on your shirt. Because the light from up was shining on the Honest and reflecting.
Actually crazy. So I do think that is true. Like, you can basically see when somebody has a ghost rare because of how bright they are. Like literally if they have anything reflective near them, they have glasses, like at any point, sometimes it even just shines so brightly because the light from the convention center you're in is coming down on that card and is hitting against their chest. Like it could also be a reveal. And I know it sounds crazy, but I've seen like playing against people where it's just like weird things where you like know they have a certain card because of the way the light is hitting, and or they just like, you know, have a reflection in their glasses. And I'll tell them like, yeah, I can kind of like see something in your glasses, so just, you know, I don't know if you want to take them off. I don't know if you're like, fuck it, I'm just playing I don't care. Like some people are like, bro, I can't see without these at all, so I'm keeping them on, and if you can see my hand, it is what it is. I'll just hold my hand a little closer. Thanks for telling me. And some people are just like, they take their glasses off immediately, don't even say a word, just continue to match. And I'm like, all right.
I don't remember Gingerella if Ghost Gores had been dropped yet, because that one came out what, Gold Series 3 or 4, the same one as like Ghost MST and Ghost Goes Solemn, right? I don't think that was out yet when he made that read against me. So I was just playing the secret rare Gores you got from the promo thing at Walmart.
Yeah.
But yeah, I refuse to play Ghost Honest ever since then, because if it's in my hand, like the only time I want you to know Honest is in my hand is when I'm beckoning that card back to my hand.
Makes sense.
Like usually I don't want my opponents to know I have Honest. Because if you know it's there, it's much easier to play around it, right? Like it's, again, especially against like mid or not really good players, they might go for the 50-50 gamba of, oh, he doesn't have it. Like they see one Honest in grave, you have one Honest in hand, and they're like, oh, he doesn't have it. I'm just gonna push because I can get game now, and then they lose. You know, but if they know the Honest is there, they're not gonna take the game shot. And then the one thing I will say is the longer the game goes with Lightsworn, I feel like the worse the deck gets. This is not a deck that likes to go long.
Yeah, the only time it wants to go long is when neither JD is in the graveyard. then it's like the ticking time bomb is very scary.
Yeah, JD is one of those cards, man. Like when I was playing, I haven't touched Lightsworn in a very long time, like since 2017 when I quit Yu-Gi-Oh! After YCS Atlanta that year. So really, me playing Christiasworn in your tournament was the first time I touched Lightsworn probably in like 5 years.
Yeah, the deck is broken.
And JD literally won a game because I knew the guy had Starlight set with 2 back row, and I go drop JD and activate effect with priority. He goes chain the Starlight, negate, pop JD. I go activate Beckoning, return, pitch 3 cards, return JD, and double Herald to my hand, summon JD, and then nuke again.
Yep.
That card is...
Deck is broken.
Cool.
Like, I actually banned Christia from this tournament because of, you know, how... Well, one, what I really didn't like is that in my R&D for this event, because I always do a little bit of, like, talking with other top players about my ideas to do these special Edison tournaments, and when I'm brainstorming with them, one of the things that I did not like is that Blackwings and Christiasworn are 2 decks that literally don't have any changes in this format with one attribute. You could literally just play them straight up. Like you can basically, they basically just go right into it. Like Blackwings, for example, if you look at Blackwing lists, even right now, that top tournaments, they don't play any monsters that aren't dark in their main deck. Their main decks are just all dark monsters. Like, so if they don't lose any cards, then most people are just going to be like, well, I'll just play Blackwings. And I was like, I don't want a tournament of just Blackwings. That's kind of...
Get Whirlwind the fuck out of here.
Right, so we banned Whirlwind. There was conversation about banning Dark Arm, but I think Dark Arm's fine. I think people's boss monsters, I don't really care about your boss monster as long as it's not like your deck is playable in Edison format, and then you can just bring it into this tournament without changing a single thing. That's what I mainly did not want. So... Like, Frogs lose all of the Monarchs except Mobius, and, like, nobody really cares about Mobius. This card is broken. I don't know if you've ever seen this thing, but we just did a video with it recently. This card is just randomly good.
Yeah, it's the one that outs Bottomless, right? Like, for no reason.
Yeah, so it gets through Bottomless and Mirror Force. It also randomly negates Flip Effect monsters like Hamster and shit, and like Raikou, and it negates Goblin Zombie and Pyramid Turtle, and it can cut off Vanity's Fiend. Also, here's the weird thing. It doesn't say it does it until the end of the turn. It just says, like, if this card battles a monster, that monster's effect is negated. Period. Like, it doesn't say, like, oh, if, you know, it dies or anything like that. You don't even have to kill a monster in battle with this thing. Like, this is...
You swing into Vanity's Fiend, and it's just, like, automatically turned off for the rest of the game.
Like, this just straight up kills this monster. All right, so round 1 goes to Chris B on the water attribute, taking down James Ark, who was on Dark, some type of zombie brew. So let's go and see who else is playing. Let me look in this thing.
Crazy.
That was a crazy round one. That Armor C dude is just. I think he's genuinely a good side. He outs Fossil Dyna. He outs Vanity's Fiend in a weird way. Like you can crash it in the next turn, like start summoning and stuff.
Fossil Dyna is a bit of a problem for frogs, right? You think this is going to be a bit of a mainstay for frogs moving forward, just to have the out, like even if they don't main it, like they might side it if they think the ops bring in Fossil Dyna-esque cards in.
I think that Fossil Dyna will always be. We're talking Edison format. That card will always just be relevant. It's one of the best side deck cards in the format. It might be the best side deck card in the entire format, honestly. Like it's top 5. It's top 5.
It has to have the analytic fight with pulling the rug, but I actually don't know if pulling the rug is still the most sided card in Edison or not. Yeah,
it was at one point. It was just crazy because that just tells you that frogs are considered that much of a threat, where pulling the rug is like the most sided card.
Well, I feel like it's a case of like it's a twofold case, right? The more frogs get representation, it's like people are ready, they have everything for it. But then there comes a point, I feel like every so often in the meta where frogs just kind of fall out and like you don't really see it represented as much.
Mm-hmm.
And then people start taking a little bit more liberties to handle the other cards like Black Wings and Bayou and stuff. And then all of a sudden, it's like the minute you get caught slacking, like frogs just pop out of nowhere again and multiply.
Look at this. This is like I know you like this.
Yeah, I do. Look, Dimensional Iados is one of my favorite decks. I told you when we had the podcast episode, Iados was my favorite card.
Yeah, that makes sense. So and you've been using it a lot. You're the only person I know who really uses Iados too. Like that card is. I almost forgot that it was a part of Edison format at all.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The Dimensional Iados deck that was queued up against you, which was not intentional, by the way. I really was not trying to pair up with you. I was just inspired. I was like, hey, I should try out the ladder. What could I play that would be unsuspecting? I'll just throw in Iados and see how it goes. Maybe I get lucky and I clap a value player or something.
Then we end up getting paired against each other.
And then we end up because I wasn't expecting you to go another round. Like usually you do one and done and then you're off. And so I was like, oh, the stream's probably about to end. Let me mute this and go try to play a game real quick. And if he's still on, I'll come back. And then I got queued up against you. That's why my reaction was like, why the fuck did I queue with you of all people?
It knows.
But I'm gonna be honest with you. This deck in Edison, I don't think is that good. The deck gets a lot better in Tengu format when you have access to duality and warning. Like they help the deck a lot.
Yeah.
Especially because game 2, you can side out Iados and you can side out the entire macro component of the deck and smokescreen into Hero Beat, which I did with this deck a lot when the Shining was legal.
So if this attack goes through, this is actually very strong. Or Battle Fader. But he still has to deal with this dupe block. So it's like, sure, you have Battle Fader, but what are you gonna do to stop the next one, Madara?
Well, if he's on Dark, it has to be Caius probably.
Yeah. Dark has, in my opinion, Dark just has like the best overall monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like it just has, especially at this time, 2010. Like Dark just has so much, but I don't necessarily know if Dark is the tier 0 attribute for this tournament, because there's also Consecrated Light, which literally shuts your entire deck down, no question.
True, and I would also suspect that since this Dark deck is on D-Fisher and Macro, it's probably not taking advantage of the most powerful cards in the Dark attribute, which would be like
Gores,
Plague Spreader, Armageddon Knight, Gores,
Malicious. You're right.
They'll play Tragodia probably, but they won't play any of the other standard sort of like blowout cards. They're probably not on Dad because you don't expect to have a graveyard. Those types of decks. So
and right
I
now
think
they
for the
have
frog,
so many. And,
like for the frog player, like the macro stuff is annoying, but it's a lot less annoying when you don't have to worry about like, oh, my opponent top deck Greffer with Plague in hand, or oh, my opponent top decked Armageddon Knight into a Brio play. Like,
frogs like to grind. So this is a grindy match, and as you can see, the frog player has a lot of cards.
It's even better if the frog player happens to be like one of those random people that just believes in throwing Return from the Different Dimension into every deck. I ran into that against, I don't know if you remember Iceberg, but he top-8'd the Frozen Soul Cup with...
I do remember that.
With Vayu. He goes to my locals along with Jake, and I'll never forget game 2. I have my Barbaros and attack at 1900. He has a Cyber Dragon. He knows my back row isn't a Mirror Force or a D Prison because he's been attacking up until that point. I just went Summon Barbaros past to save life points, and I had played Dimensional Fissure that turn. And so he goes, change the Cyber Dragon to defense mode, and I'm confused. I'm thinking to myself, like, wait a minute, what the fuck? What is this? And then he sets a back row. I'm like, is he trying to bait me to attack the Cyber Dragon into like a deep prison so that he can just freely swing for more damage? Like, that's the play that I'm reading. But what I didn't expect was that he set return from the different dimensions. So 2 turns later, when I kill the Cyber Dragon and he draws for turn, he returns me for game.
How much do you have in the banish pile at the time?
Like 7 or 8 monsters.
Ooh.
So he had an Armageddon Knight in there. He had 2 Sirokkos in the banished pile, a Vayu, and then a Cyber Dragon.
Are you ready for the world's longest Unifrog kill? Because so it takes 12 attacks to kill a Unifrog. That would be 4,800, and he actually has 12. He has 12 cards in his deck right now, so he has enough cards in his deck to literally win if Unifrog just attacks 12 times, which is crazy. Roger Baker said, "Hi, Fraser, just popping in to let you know the lineup looking crisp today. Thank you so much. I do my own hair. I completely barber and style my own hair. So I appreciate every time I get compliments on my hair because, yeah, for the last 13 years I've been doing it."
Shit me. Fraser, when you gonna have a Patreon tier for haircuts for other people for I can drive up to Philly and get one? Because that line work looking good and my face looking kind of scruffy. You know how Italians
you know, it's funny. I cut all of my friends' hair, basically. Like, literally 10 people come to me every month to get haircuts. I have a haircut scheduled tomorrow with a friend. I cut OG's hair, who won RBET this year. I gave him a haircut like a couple days ago. It's probably like 8 days ago or some shit.
Let me find out. Fraser over here trading monthly haircuts for high-end Edison staples. They'd be like, "How many haircuts does one Ulti Kai's get me?" Be like, "All right, I cut your hair once a month for a year."
Ulti Kai, I do got my 3 Ulti Kai's.
You're lucky. I still don't have one yet. I refuse to pay $400 for that.
I don't blame you. But there is a tournament. I think one of the RBETs, the first place prize is 3 Ulti Kai's.
Yeah, I'll be going to Maryland probably.
I think that might be the one. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Don't quote me on that. But one of the tournaments, the first place prize, I believe, is 3 Ulti Kai's. If you guys know, definitely confirm.
I've been trying to up my Edison game a little bit, but I need to get in the lab with some good people because me losing 4 sets in a row to Jake has got me tilted out of my fucking mind.
Also, this got awkward. The dupe block is gone. And
he outed it with brain control.
Yeah, but what did he do? What did he do to it though?
I see a Tragodia in the banish.
Yeah, but Tragodia got tributed for Vanity's Fiend. So okay, well this is good. This is really good.
How did he out the dupe block?
Yeah, I don't really. Okay, this is the only thing I can think. Was one dupe frog and he brain controlled, crashed into Unifrog. That makes sense. So he brain controlled the dupe frog, one dupe frog, turned it to attack mode. But what about the other?
Yeah, what happened to the second one?
But wait,
he killed it with Vanity Fiend.
Right. So he goes Vanity Fiend attack to defense mode 1, dupe frog attack into the Unifrog, and then that's okay. There we go. We're up to speed now. And now Vanity Fiend is gone, so he's back on the Unifrog clock, which
he's also got 6 cards in hand, which is a bit terrifying, right? Because like any Monarch here is pretty much lethal. You just sack the Diva, summon Monarch, and push for game.
Yeah. Assuming
the Monarch doesn't have to kill itself. But it's Mobius, right? So
yeah, it can only be Mobius in terms of Monarchs. I looked at the entire card pool for water, and the only water Monarch is at this time Mobius.
Let us find out. He's on that level 6 Daedalus.
He could be playing because there's like Amphibian Beast, but I don't think you'd ever play that.
Is he about to make a? Oh my god! Absolutely.
That's what's happening. Wait, why wouldn't he? Why didn't he fuse with? Oh, there's no level 7 water monster, right? So Gashonadon, yeah. So this is kind of like the deck. I made a deck very similar to this that I was showing off during the actual video for this tournament when I made any announcement. And I have this water deck that plays like triple instant fusion and miracle fusions because it's a way to get hero access. It's also a way to combo with Substitute. Like instant fusion plus Substitute is like full combo.
Yep.
Okay, the Unifrog is finally going to be out the game. It did its job though. Oh wait, no, we're going for Diva.
Well, he doesn't want some Synchro 4 into armory play, I guess. Or...
You can't make armor.
Oh, that's right, because it's only one attribute. So I don't even think there's a level 4 water. So
yeah, the water only has Brionac and Gashonodon, if I'm not mistaken.
So with Unifrog, he can't really set back row, right?
No. Assuming that well,
has he used Mirror Force?
He can set back row because there's no frog. So you need a frog for this, and I don't see Treeborn, which I assume that they're all banished, right? Yeah, the Treeborns are gone. So he's been playing this game without Treeborn for a while because of Soul Release. Yeah, Brio's so Dom said that, yeah, Brio, if he did summon Brio, it would just be game. I feel like this is also just game, though, like in the long run.
Yeah. He would need another level 2 monster for Brio. Do we know if he has a frog in hand, like Swamp or something?
He probably does, because these Duprogs got killed, on the turn when that Vanity's Fiend cleared.
And that makes a lot more sense. If we know he has Swamp Frog in hand, then killing Diva to stop the Brio push is fine. But
is he
that also means that also means he still can't set back row, because the other guy will just, unless it's torrential, because the other guy will just go summon Swap Frog and then the Unicorn survive, right? So it would have to be a sweeper like Mirror Force torrential, and I think Mirror Force is gone already.
So Zero will get bigger here. So Zero is now at 3,500. And Zero's now at 4,000.
This man over here playing DJ Khaled Frogs. He the best.
I do have
another one.
This man is literally the best.
So these two attack directly for 800, and then this attack, yeah, that's game. Right? Is it game? No.
Unless King has a battle fader.
He does.
If that last card in hand, if that last card in hand's a battle fader, he gets one more turn.
Yeah, if he special Swap Frog, I don't know his hand. I don't know if he has another water to special Swap Frog. All right, so what can he draw?
Literally nothing.
Yeah,
Raigeki and Dark Hole are not legal.
Yeah, a Needle Ceiling.
Maybe
Needle Ceiling. Needle Ceiling.
It would have to be exactly.
It would have to be exactly Needle Ceiling. Yeah, Needle Ceiling right here would be crazy. He said I'm going out on my own.
He's just gonna swing into the edge.
Look at this battle fader. It's like, all right, I'm going in.
This man took the L for the flavor for the one time.
That was good. Let me check how much time is left. We might be in time.
Well, then what will you do about the second fader? Ding ding, that's crazy.
That was crazy. Okay, there are 7 minutes left. There are 7 minutes left in the round. So let's see who is still playing. Everyone is done except Crops and Wixblur. This just concluded. So this is the match we were just watching. So Gavin and Puke. So let's go look for Gavin and Puke. So I think Gavin's name is actually best. Go ahead.
You mentioned before that Light Swarm's in high rarity, like max rarity is probably one of the prettiest decks. I think he auto assists too, though, because you got the secret Iados, right? You've got all the heroes in it come ulti, or you can play the Starlight Stratos. You've got the ulti Endymions, the super D fissures, the super gem sparks, ulti Chalice, ulti Duality, ulti Solemn, ulti Skill Drains. Like, it's just missing ultimate rare Macrocosmos. Can we get one for the one time? Ulti Brain Con.
Oh my god, there are quite a number of people playing Frogs today. What the hell?
Yeah, I need 2 more Super Cosmos. I have 1 Super French. I need 2 more.
That's the highest rarity for Macrocosmos, right?
Yeah, Champion Pack.
How much are they? I know they're a lot.
Like $80.
Oh, okay, that's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
They were a little bit cheaper. A little bit ago, like before Fluunderies became a deck in Modern. But then because like Fluunderies and Kashtira now both main deck Dimensional Fissure and a lot of variants, and it's seeing Modern use, Super being the highest rarity, obviously it's going to become more expensive because it gets bought out. I didn't realize that they I want a playset of French ones, Ginger. Like, French is my favorite language for foreign cards.
I love French too. Conquer Lot Max.
I have I have French Armageddon Knight, Chevalier Armageddon, and I have French
say
Fight.
it again. Say it again. One more time.
Chevalier Armageddon.
Another one.
And then Vayu is Ainoa.
Oh, that sounds so good to my ears. Also, Elemental Hero Airman in French.
Yeah, Elemental Hero Airman in French. I don't have a French Stratos or French aliases, unfortunately. Shout out to Iceberg for trading me the ulti first alias that I do have, though.
Not the brain control going to the fucking... Did you see that? The brain control just going into the stolen track cards. I was so confused.
Lean.
Duel Set of Roses music is peak. I'm glad that you know, Jake LT. This is like literally my favorite soundtrack for a Yu-Gi-Oh game.
Italian. I have or had Italian first at Ill Blood.
Italian first at Ill Blood. I don't remember what that one's name is.
Like Gangio Gurio or something. It was
Guardian
like
of Limbs. That is crazy. Yeah. Wait, what's Ill Blood's English name? Does he have a long name?
No, it's just Ill Blood.
It's just Ill Blood. Okay.
Just Ill Blood. Yeah.
Because when he said Guardian of Limbs, I was like, is that on the foreign one or something? Like.
Yeah. I think it's Galio Grigno for Italian, but
German Crush Card looks insane.
German Ulti Crush Card looks insane.
Carton Vernichten Virus or some weird shit like that.
Vernichten Virus.
Yeah, I used to actually have. The only reason I even knew that much of it was because I used to have a fucking German Crush Card. I also had German Dark Arm Dragon, first edition Secret Rare, mind you. It was like Finster Bewaffmeter Drasha or something like that.
Yeah. Finster.
Finster.
I had German Judgment Dragons for a while. A Tealstruck. And then I ended up switching out for I swapped them out for Italians, but at the one point I used to have every 3 other Lightsworn like one each language. Not the heavy for the
remember we talked about Fossil Dyna being the absolute best side deck card in Edison format. This game looked like it was unlosable, and then here comes fucking Fossil Dyna to do the most. So you know what's crazy? This card right here, Flip Flop Frog, is actually a perfect counter to Fossil Dyna.
Did you know that Fossil Dyna Secret Firsts have spiked in price recently too?
I'm not surprised. Again, it's pretty much the best side deck card in the format.
The secret rare Fossil Dynas are being played now in being played now in Modern. There's a whole like macro stun deck that was popularized by Joshua Schmidt. Because I remember I was looking to pick up a set of Near Mint first for like 60, and then I couldn't find him at 60 anymore after that. Like Near Mint first ads are $89.99 for the lowest verified listing, and then the next one is $150. Like that shit's insane. Dyna's a great card. I need more copies of Forbidden Chalice, preferably French Ulti first. In my opinion, I used to think German was the best, you know, when you're a kid and everyone around you is like, German cards are the best. If you're not playing German cards, you're a scrub. And so you kind of buy into the hype because that's how everyone around you is. It's toxic. But I do think French cards are the best for most things. Everything just sounds so good in French.
Things do sound good in French. I will give you that. I like German because of how dark they were. When I was younger, in Teledav format, I just remember the German cards being so fucking dark. Like just the color of the card, everything about it, this really dark theme going on. Like so basically Teledad being a dark deck, like mostly dark deck, it just looked really nice when it was German.
Mm-hmm. For sure. I never played competitively in Teledad formats. So
yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you were very young also.
2008, I would have been 12 or 13, I think.
Yeah, that deck was also like $2,000.
Yeah. I don't have too much memory of that.
It was a dark time. Dark Arm was he went down because he used to be at 3 and he was like $300 at 3, and then he went to 2 for Teledad format. I forget what his price was, but it wasn't $300. And then Crush Card was gold, reprinted in gold series, and that was like $300, like actually.
Crush Card on release peaked at $650. I remember that. And stayed around the $300 to $400 range when I was getting into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh, just because it was still really hard to get.
Yeah.
From what I remember of seeing prices during Teledad format, because I did play Yu-Gi-Oh when Dark Armed was out, I just didn't play super competitively. I was still part of like the Books a Million Yu-Gi-Oh League. Nobody in my local area that played in that league had Dark Armed Dragon, so.
Right,
but I remember Dark Armed Dragon.
Is it timed? Real quick, I have to check this 1 second. Okay, so it is officially timed. So let me tell them now. Let's see.
I like the Euro cards more. I mean, I'm kind of happy the moment that Euro cards are worth slightly less because it means that I feel a little bit better when I buy them. I get the cards that look better, and I have to spend less money. It's fantastic. Shout out to Ronak for getting me my my ulti play set of Endymions. I want to get better at Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Why is this so hard?
I just want to check because I feel like one of these. I think this might have been the only match that actually started late, but I want to double check because if they start late, then I'll give them like 3 minutes or something as a time extension. They did start.
You're not kidding. If I was playing in Tengu format a little bit more often, and I actually ran Max C in the deck I was playing, I would get the Oceanic English OCG Collector's Rare Max Cs because I think that card just looks absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, give me a second.
And during Dad format, only tournaments in my area were ones I volunteered to host at the library. Those kids were not summoning Dark Armed Dragon. Yeah, I think the most powerful card in 2008 in the Books a Million tournament league might have been... Was Caius already out yet? The Dark Emperor structure deck come out around Teledad or a little bit beforehand? I feel like it was just Monarch variants. Like remnants of Perfect Circle format from 2007 and such, like some people on Destiny and Elemental Heroes and like Cyber Dragon decks, people that were just trying to drop.
Just by the way, for anybody watching and for people playing in this tournament, the time rules are end of turn, not end of phase, because end of phase is, I was going to say something really, let's just say ghetto. End of phase is bullshit, but the time rules for this tournament are end of turn. So at 11:02, or in my case, 1:02 p.m., the match will be over.
Yeah, to me, it's I don't know. It's just
yeah, end of phase is actually just terrible. Who's the co-host? The voice sounds familiar. That is Frozen Soul. Or Chris, I don't know how to say your last name. Is it Sanger or Sanger? Sagner. Chris Sagner. Yes, he's a Go professional. He also teaches the game and featured in articles and stuff. We did a podcast with him too, Edison Club. I don't know if you heard that one, but that's probably why his voice sounds familiar.
Yeah, thank you for having me on for that one, by the way. That was really fun to get to talk about Go and Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, that was actually one of our most interesting episodes we've ever done. Like, I genuinely liked that one a lot. It was also long, too. It's pretty, like, good episode.
Almost 3 hours.
Yeah. Every time we have a good guest, we always do, like, it's always, like, almost 3 hours. We had Kenny's friend he does video game design, like, actually. And that's, like, for nerds, that's one of the dream jobs as a kid that a lot of nerds have. It's just, like, I want to be a game designer. And we have a friend from Australia who literally does it for a living. So that episode was amazing too. So your episode was unique. That one was unique. All the Yu-Gi-Oh episodes are always good. Like with all the Yu-Gi-Oh guests we've had, those are always good as well.
Yeah, sorry I couldn't contribute much to the Yu-Gi-Oh space. Like, I'm not the world's worst player, but I'm not like...
No, you're definitely not bad. I think that literally you and Stango are in the same boat where like neither one of you are bad. You just need to slow down.
I play really fast. That's a habit of mine that carries over from Go because... in order for me to get games at my level, I have to play on the Asian Go servers, and like the default time for the auto match is like both players get 1 minute of main time, and then you're immediately in 15 seconds overtime, and it's either sudden death or 3 periods. So I have to make decisions, like really complicated decisions, within a 15-second window, or I just lose.
All right, let me let them know. In the phase. This is the last turn.
Oh my god, not the water art. The versus solidarity gadgets. Solidarity is an interesting card. I don't think I've seen Solidarity gadgets in years.
It's one of my favorite decks. I actually love it. I played it for SJC Edison in 2010. This is the deck, and I actually went X2 and got 34th place.
You bubble?
I did. I fucking bubbled. That would have been my first YCS top. It's actually crazy to think about. Like, I played this deck, and I almost topped my first ever YCS. And I missed it by 2 spots. That hurt so much. But then
now I feel slightly better about going to game 3 and then losing to gadgets on stream.
Yeah.
There was only one guy that I played locally back in the time of SJC Edison and or thereabouts that was on gadgets, but nobody played Solidarity gadgets by me. They always played Machina. So I was used to Gear Frame Search Fortress or Gear Frame Search Force Pitch Fortress kind of stuff, more so than it was summon my Cyber Dragon that searches another Cyber Dragon and beats over all of your normal summons. How old were you in YCS Edison? I think that one's for you, Ray.
Oh, we're not doing that.
I know for me, I was really young during SJC Edison.
It was 2010. It was 2010 14. To be clear.
I was 14 I just turned 15 during the SJC. It was like a month after my birthday, thereabouts. But I saw more back in the day. I saw more Solidarity Blackwing than I did Solidarity gadgets.
All right, there was Puke is admitting defeat. All right, he had my body as a shield set. All right, well, looks like this was going to be game here anyway, so that's good. All right, so this is done, and now we can move on to round 2. So let's once Puke reports.
Quest is over here coping in chat. 2010, that was like 4 years ago, right? It's going to be a very sad day when somebody reminds Quest that the 1970s were 50 years ago.
Oh, I'm trying to see if I know any of these players so we can like have something on while we wait for round 2 to begin. But I'm not seeing anyone I know here. And I guess the lower you go, the more you end up with like the low rated people. So we're just gonna watch the highest one. All right, we'll put that on. All right, so Puke is done, which I believe means round 2 is now happening. So let me just double check.
Quest says I hate being 30. You know, I just got to 30, so I haven't had time to hate it yet. But actually, no, 30 is proving to be quite nice for me. Probably I'm in the best spot of my life I've ever been in, to be honest. I'm getting ready to start a business, and well, a second business rather, and you know, in a nice house, improving at things I like to improve at. You know, it's like for the first time in my life, it's like all that bullshit I stressed about in my 20s is like not relevant anymore.
Isn't that a great feeling?
Yeah, like it's fantastic, dude.
Yeah, I agree in the sense that like the older I've gotten, life has gotten better because my finances are better. Like the way I know myself is better in terms of just like what I want in life, the things I don't really want in life that I thought that I wanted because society makes you think that you want certain things and that you have to get certain things and that you have to do certain things. You get older, you're like, I don't give a fuck about any of that stuff. Like that doesn't speak to me. You know what I mean? Like live your life for yourself and not for society or for anyone else. And that didn't become apparent to me until the last couple of years, really. So yeah, life be lifing, you know? Life be lifing, but in a good way. Also, sure. I can get the hell out of here. Let's see what we're going to be watching for round 2.
Thanks again for having me on comms, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm glad the PayPal thing went through.
Who's our True Heroes undefeated?
I would have sent more for this one, but like I said, I'm starting a business, so I have to keep some of my money to. I don't know exactly how much I'm gonna need.
Listen, King, you said the $100, okay? Oh, we have fucking a True Hero versus Hydro Pump. This is crazy. Go. This is nuts.
Let's go. And before we find out, Hydro Pump found some way to play Dragon Turbo with Blue Eyes in a light only attribute deck.
White Stone, Blue Eyes, and I'm sure that there are other light
dragons. Mirror Drago's a light dragon.
So we got a dark deck versus a light deck right now.
So we got Raikou. Damn, that little puppy's a champion. Oh, he's on Lightsworn. Let's go. Immediately, I'm rooting for Hydro Pump. No offense to Cairo.
All right, I'm answering some questions.
All right, let me hop out of comms real quick.
Yep, do your thing. I'm doing some administrative stuff right now.
Yeah, I have to do one lesson, so I'll be out for the next hour or so. And if you still need somebody to chat with, I'll be back on.
Okay.
It's my only lesson for today, so I gotta go get that done. Take care.
All right, thank you so much. Also, by the way, and have a good day. Let me know if you need anything.
For sure.
All right.
Bye.
See you. All right, so what's happening here? Now I can focus a little bit. Hey, Fraser, hope the tournament runs smoothly. Thank you, Ryanide. Yeah, we have some heavy hitters today. We have James Ark in his tournament, Ronix in his tournament, OG's in his tournament, a True Hero, Hydro Pump, Silchus Ruin. Oh yeah, do we have any stream likers in chat? Yes, guys, please like the stream if you are watching. Thank you for the support. We appreciate it. If we can get to like, you know, a solid like 15 likes, you know, that'd be nice. Let's get to a solid 15. Let me look at some of this chat. Did I miss anything? Yeah, so this tournament, we're doing end of phase. Or not, I'm sorry. We're not doing end of phase. We're doing end of turn for time. Now, hopefully, we only had one match going to time round one, but they actually started late because one player was having dueling book issues, and he said so much in the Discord. The thing about dueling book is, like, you just can't rely on it, really. So I'm very lenient when it comes to, like, time on dueling book. Like, I get it. I've played many tournaments on dueling book myself, and I've had moments where literally for 3 minutes straight, neither player can take an action because dueling book is just being ridiculous. So, but the rounds are 50 minutes long, which I think is like a good amount of time. And then I also put a 3-minute buffer. So I actually set the timer for the round at 53 minutes just to like give a bit of a buffer. Because even Konami, I think they give you like 3 minutes to find your opponent and sit down and like get yourself situated, right? Like when they put up the pairings, usually you have like from the time pairings go up to the time the round begins, it's like a 3-minute period. It's kind of like getting to your next class in high school. It reminds me of that. So a True Hero took game one, and he took game one very, very fast. He opened up Sirocco Bora, and he pumped, and it was a set Raikou, and it looked just like regular Edison format, you know? The only thing is that his deck doesn't have Black Whirlwind in it because it can't. Black Whirlwind is banned. So Black Wings are still obviously very strong, but they do lose their most powerful cards. They lose their auto win card. Nick, Frozen Soul teaches Go. It's an Asian game that is very hard to play, and we have a whole podcast episode where he is talking about it for over, well, we talk about that in Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's like over 2 hours long where he explains like a lot about it. And Chris, aka Frozen Soul, he's actually a really good Go player. He's like published on websites and stuff for being one of the best players and stuff like that. So here we go with the bullshit. Consecrated Light in this tournament, this might be the most powerful side deck card in the tournament, because it literally shuts down an entire deck. Like, when you think about it, right, this is a one attribute tournament. So every single monster that he could possibly have in his deck, including his side deck and his extra deck, are all dark. So this literally cuts off every single monster, which means you have to out this. Usually you have to out this with a Speller Trap. Oh shit. Twister, huh? And he has four Lightsworn names already. We might be looking at game 3 already. We might be looking at a game 3 already. I wonder if people are on the barrier statues. I thought about that too. Barrier statues could be playable. The only thing is that, like, in regular Edison format, the barrier statues are kind of shit, right? So I don't know that they would get that much better in this format, to be honest. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong, and maybe somebody is doing the damn, no, not 2 of them.
Another one.
Is that 2 of them? And there's two values as well. 2 values, 2 Celestias. So both players are drawing duplicates. Both players are drawing duplicates here. All 3 Celestias though. So he does play triple Celestia, as you can see, and double Jane. Yeah, Quest, I was hoping you would play today because I knew you would run ships, and I think ships actually are pretty decent for this tournament. So does Cairo have the Icarus attack? Because all he needs is Icarus attack, and he gets out of this at least. All right, so that's not Icarus attack. So Cairo just drew all monsters. I mean, I have to assume. Yeah, there's a link to the Patreon in the description of this live stream. So if you want to join our Patreon, there's definitely a link that you could click on to get to that. And please, guys, don't forget to like the stream as well. It helps with the YouTube algorithm and all that stuff. So we are 2 likes away from 15. And there's the JD. All right, so we are going to game 3. That was really fast. So games 1 and games 2 were really, really quick. And I expect as much from 2 players who are really good in Edison format in general. Like, these are 2 of the best Edison players right here playing it out. So while they're doing that, I want to see. Ooh, there's a gang. The Mana Moon is making some cool stuff. This Gengar deck box is insane. Oh my god. Wow, this looks really good. I guess it's not even just a Gengar deck box. It just has like a bunch of dark Pokemon on it and ghost Pokemon. I guess all of these are ghosts, actually. That was a cool ass deck box. How much was that? 45? This is a cool ass deck box. Amanda LaPalm and her team, they just make some of the absolute best Yu-Gi-Oh products. Like, it is insane. Let me check the timing around because I'm going to set it on my phone. That way my phone goes off when time is called, because otherwise I have no way of knowing when time is actually called. So there's 42 minutes left, so I'm going to set a timer myself for 42 minutes. There we go. Slexon says, I have 3 Mana Moon boxes. Yeah, she's gonna end up decorating my entire apartment because I'm just gonna have deck boxes going around the room because of how much I love the products. There we go. There's the Out the Consecrated Light. Fisher. Card's insane when you think about it because it always will hit Consecrated Light. It will always hit the card you want. Always. It's better than Smashing Ground. It's better than Soul Taker. It's better than Lightning Vortex. This is the best card for dark decks to side deck. Everyone playing dark today should be siding 3 of this. in my opinion. Uh-oh. Things are getting a little bad out here. So he has 2 names. Damn, Shore with no whirlwind. What shame. I think Shore's doing just fine, though. Cairo has so many cards. He has 6 in hand. He's going to have 2 on the field. So he has 8 cards to his opponent's 6 when he draws. So he's up 2 cards right now. Or I guess not anymore, because he's consolidating his cards. So he's at +1. +1.5 if you want to be technical, because he went first this game. Always kind of consider that, you know, the person who went first kind of has that like half of a plus. It's their turn ahead. 3 of those are Kalutes. You can't convince me otherwise. Damn, 3 of them are Kalut? What he really needs is a Beckoning Light to get back Consecrated Light and then, like, win the game from there. But I think a True Hero's in a very strong position to take this game right now. Heavy's gone. And he now has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 names engraved. So I don't know if a True Hero is playing Soul Release. It's totally possible, but Soul Release right here would be very good because I don't see any JDs in the graveyard, but I do see 5 names in the graveyard. One for one Consecrated. Honestly, if I'm playing a light deck, I probably would be siding 1 for 1 with the Consecrated Light, just to like 100% guarantee that I see it. Because I think that the first Consecrated Light, they're probably going to out it realistically, but the second one is like Modern. Like, what are you going to do about the second one, you know? Like, the second one is where it's at. Does he have Dark Arm? Does a True Hero have Dark Armed? Because he has Dark Arm. This is just game. Okay, he's thinking, which means that he likely does not have Dark Arm, because I think if he had Dark Arm, I don't think there's anything to think about. So this is 4,800 worth of damage. This is 2,700 worth of defense. So right now, this is 2,100 damage. Okay. So he said, fuck my numbers. Okay, no honest. He didn't draw honest for turn. And that's game. Okay, very well done. A True Hero advances undefeated. Scoreboard! Alright, let's see who else we got. Pudding and Crispy, Ronick and Barbecue Pork. Well, we gotta see Ronick play, right? I mean, he's the best frog player, so we have to see this. Trap Stun on a Threatening Roar? No! We came to see him get cooked. What was I saying? Not us coming in and he got cooked immediately. That was wild. Was that not wild? Why did we walk into that man getting cooked like that? All right, well, let's move on. So we got Bizarre versus Sheldon. So what do we have? 2 Earth decks going against each other. I'm gonna pass. I'm going to pass. Let's see. Who else is here? NB96. Is this? No, this is rated. Gotta look for the unrated matches. Toon, and let's see what Stengo's up to. So he's up against Earth. He's playing Lightsworn. See what he's up to. Oh, Miller Wolf. Earth is definitely one of the best decks for sure. The best attributes are dark, light, earth, water, and it's not close, right? Like everyone knows like those are the best attributes. And then fire and wind are just like almost unplayable. I think wind is unplayable. I think fire is like borderline unplayable. Like I think you're trying too hard if you're playing fire. Let me double check some things. Excuse me, wind is for the base gods. Wind is really bad. I don't know how else to tell you that. Wind is really bad. What shirt you got on, bro? This is from a brand called Misbehave. So like if I stand up a little bit, you can see the MISBHV. It's a brand called Misbehave, and that's how you, it's spelled MISBHV, but you could Google it or whatever. They sell these shirts. This is one of my favorite shirts. Wind is good if everyone playing frogs. Why would wind be good if everyone's playing frogs? Just play 3 wind barriers. GG. I feel like frogs can out that though. Like you're sleeping on frogs if you think that frogs can't just out that shit. Frogs have outs to everything. That's what makes the deck so powerful. Also, thank you guys for the 15 likes. Thank you so much. How much does Edison change if Blackwing monsters were wind? I mean, then you just have a wind deck being one of the best decks, because Blackwings would still be extremely powerful. They'd actually be harder to counter too, right? Because then you don't have Consecrated Light against it. That's like one of the major veins to pure Blackwings and stuff, right? So if they were wind, that would be annoying. They'd lose on Dark Arm Dragon though. So they, you know, Dark Arm would not be playable in the deck. But they gain like side deck immunity almost. Like what the fuck would you side deck against Blackwings? You know. They lose a Lord Darkness and Dark Armed. But then they never have to worry about Shadow Mirror. They never have to worry about Consecrated Light. Dark Eruption is not really... That card's not played as much in Blackwings. Like, they're totally fine without Dark Eruption. What do they gain from being wind? What would Blackwings gain from being wind? Is there any card that is... It's like synergizes with them? I guess in theory, right? Dark Samorph technically could be like something. Oops. Not me flashing my background. Oh yeah, yeah, cards for Blackfeather is not out right now in the Edison format. Okay, we're going to game 3. Let me just double check here. I want to see how are people doing. Who is 2-0? So we have Gavin, a true hero. Okay, these are the only 2 2-0s so far. So we're doing Swiss, right? It's 5 rounds of Swiss, and then it's going to be a cut the top 4. And top 4 is going to be double elimination. Oh, no access to Dark End. That's a thing. That's actually huge, right? That's a pretty big deal. That's a pretty big deal. Because they can make Dark End so easily, right? Just like activate value effect, banish Sirocco, summon Armwing, summon Blizzard, bring back a guy, synchro, make Dark End. It's like one of their best plays. So, yeah, that would be pretty big. I just don't know enough about the wind attribute because it's so bad that I can't even say like what they gain. I'm sure they gain something from being wind. Wait, does Harpy Hunting Ground boost their attack power? What does Harpy's Hunting Ground say? Let me Google this card. Because if they get... Let me see. What does Harpy's Hunting Ground actually do? I'm Googling it now. All winged beast monsters gain 200 attack. So they do gain 200 from just... Even right now, they gain 200. The player who conducted the summon of a Harpy Lady targets a spell trap on the field and destroys it. Interesting. Interesting. Value Turbo would not exist. That is correct. And Value would be so weird as a wind monster. Just like such a weird thing for a graveyard monster to be wind. So like Value Turbo, it loses Allure, Dark Armed. Trying to think. I mean, you're only playing Value and Sirocco. It would be very, very weird. It would just be weird. Like, you could still play Value Turbo. I think it would just be a different deck. Yeah, like Grepher Armageddonite go away. Yeah, it would just be a very different deck. Like, the theory of putting Value and Sirocco in graveyard and abusing that would still be possible. It would just be different. And I don't think there would be a consistent way to get them in the graveyard unless there's some shit that I'm just not. Like Needlebug's Nest? I don't fucking know. One, two, three, four, five. There are 5 names engraved. What is this spice? It's like Hero Gear Town? Earth. It's an Earth deck, but Earth Hero Gear Town? Losing Grepher and Armageddonite is fucking huge. That's a big deal. Yeah, at that point, it's just a different deck, right? Like, Value Turbo thrives off of the fact that Grepher and Armageddonite are some of the best normal summons in the format. Oh, is this a Dark Gaia deck? Yeah, it can, what do you need, a Fiend? And, what, a Rock? What does Dark Gaia say? It needs Fiends and Rocks? Is that what it is? How does it work? I forget Dark Gaia's. Let me look. Dark Gaia needs a Fiend and a Rock. Okay. Yeah, Dark Gaia is still an Earth attribute, but it's called Dark Gaia. I hate the way... Ooh. Well... This is a lot of damage, and your opponent doesn't have Gores because they're playing an Earth deck. Celestia is actually the best Monarch in this tournament because there's no Starlight Road in this tournament, if you think about it. Yeah, Celestia is actually a crazy Monarch. Alright, Stengo takes it. With Lightsworn. Who else is playing? Right, so we saw this is an Earth Mirror match. Let's see if there are any more matches going on. Wig Splitter and Nextastic are playing. Wig Splitter and Nextastic. Smash ass. One of the cool things is that machine decks can't get contacted on because Cyber Dragon's a light monster and Chimera Tech is a dark monster, so you can't play both of those. And hopefully if you're playing like a light deck yourself, you're not dumb enough to be playing against a dark deck and leave up a Cyber Dragon and a machine monster for them to contact on you, because that would make you very, very foolish. Rather foolish. You're looking rather foolish. What? Proto Cyber Dragon is dark? What? No, it's not. Is it? Proto Cyber Dragon. I thought it was light. Proto Cyber Dragon is light. Dom, are you high? Why is Dom high? Why are you high? What is going on? Why'd you just say that? Why'd you just lie to us like that? That was crazy. He was like, Proto Cyber is dark. Why would it be dark? That was crazy. That was so unhinged. Now you're trying to gaslight us. That was so unhinged. He fucking almost got me too. I was like, wait, is it? What the fuck? What is this? Wait, what is this? Dark Red Enchanter. Okay, if this card is normal summon, place 2 counters on it. Each time a spell card is activated, place a counter on this card. Gains 300 attack for each spell counter on it. Once per turn, you can remove 2 spell counters from this card. Discard 1 random card from your opponent's hand. Interesting. Okay. So, I think we only have one other match still going on, and it is actually Sheldon and Bizarre. So let's double check. Also, shout out to Bizarre. He actually donated $50 to the prize pool a couple weeks ago. So that's how between him and Frozen Soul donating and between IMNerd using our own piggy bank, we're at over $250 in cash prizing right now. Proto is dark. What the fuck am I on? Wait, why are you saying it again? Wait, what's Proto? Am I misunderstanding? Wait. So you said Proto Cyber is dark. Now I'm lost. Now I'm lost. I'm gaslit and I'm lost. I'm gaslit and I'm lost, y'all. No, I'm making fun of me being okay. Yo, that comment was crazy. Because one of the cool things about Edison format, and a lot of people don't do this, is that Proto Cyber Dragon is searchable with Shining Angel. So like, you know, decks that like the fairy deck can actually play Proto Cyber Dragon as a one-of in their side deck against machine decks, if machine decks were more relevant in Edison. Ryan Knight, too soon. Too soon. Gaslit and lost. Feels like I'm at YCS Vegas again. Oh yeah, Kinetic Soldier has a light printing. That's also, first of all, Kinetic Soldier being light, being able to be used with Shining Angel, and also being able to be used with Honest is ridiculous. Gaslit and Lost is the name of my autobiography. Let me check my timer. So there are 22 minutes left. That's not, yeah, like, I grew up with him being called Kinetic Soldier. I don't know what Cypher Soldier is. Dom said Tragodi is Earth 2 if your name is Jeff. You gotta know shit to get that one. Yeah, YCS Toronto 2012. I think is what you're referring to. So wait, is Kinetic Soldier actually renamed the Cypher Soldier now? Is that a thing? Like, you know how Harpy's brother is now Sky Scout? Like, Konami just went back and fucking changed Harpy's brother's name to Sky Scout? I liked Harpy's brother. Yeah, why are they going around changing people's names? I don't recognize Kinetic Soldier's pronouns. In a rage, that is the comment of the day so far. I'm pinning that shit. That's the comment of the day. I don't recognize Kinetic Soldier's pronouns. That is insane. Kinetic Soldier identifies as a light monster. Since apparently it got a printing as a light monster at some point. And then it changed its name to Cypher Soldier. Kinetic Soldier definitely identifies as light. Yeah, when I grew up, Kinetic Soldier was an Earth monster, and at some point down the line, it became a light monster and it became Cypher Soldier. And I don't know when that happened. It was misprinted as light. Don't misattribute them. I'm misattributing Kinetic Soldier. What's the next format, damn it? Oh, Dom, do you want to know? You want the reveal? Do you want the reveal for the next Unhinged tournament that I'm doing? The next IMNerd tournament is so fucking unhinged. I cannot wait. After this tournament, right? I'm doing another one of these probably in maybe the end of May. If not the end of May, then like at some point in June. But the next one is fucking crazy. It is crazy. Y'all thought that this one with one attribute was crazy, or the one where we did like you could play one card in Yu-Gi-Oh's history, the Unhinged Cup, or the one where we did you can only play one of each card in your deck, which was Highlander. Those were all amazing. This one's amazing, but the next one might be my best yet. The next one is Unhinged. I think I'm going to call it Unhinged, like IMNerd Unhinged Cup number 2, but then the subtitle of it is going to be Terrible Twos. And that's all I'm going to say for now. All I'm going to say for now is that it is called Terrible Twos. Y'all are not ready. Y'all are not ready for the special rule I have for Terrible Twos. Y'all are not fucking ready. Y'all are not ready for Terrible Twos. Oh, Sheldon said thank you for organizing this tournament. I appreciate that. I'm not going to tell y'all what it means just yet, but it's called Terrible Twos. I love saying it. The next IMNerd special tournament with a modified rule set and Edison format will be called Terrible Twos. You can speculate, you can guess what you think the special rule is going to be. But I will not, more will be revealed in the future. More will be revealed in the future. That's all I'm going to say. All right, are we done round 2? I think round 2 is done. Once, yep, round 3 is now happening. All right, let me set the timer. So, /set timer. All right, round 3 is going up. So we have, let's check who's undefeated. True Heroes undefeated, Gavin, Itachi, Shadow, Chris B, and Bazaar. So I want to watch Itachi's game. We haven't had him on stream yet. And he's won, I think he's tied for the most tournament wins in the IMNerd server. I think he's won either the most or he's tied with Dankarm Dragon. Who I know Dankarm Dragon has 5 wins. Dankarm Dragon has won 5 IMNerd tournaments. And Itachi, I feel like, has also won 5 or won 6. It's been so many that we kind of lost count. Even he lost count. So we're gonna wait for them. Pudding is playing Stango. Let me see if he's hosting. Okay, here we go. Let me refresh my dueling book. I do like this backdrop. You guys like this? Like the way I edited my dueling book? Okay. Yes, feature match for round 3. These are both 2 undefeateds. Because you keep putting the waves in the cam. Are the waves a part of the tournament? You know how when people with waves, when they laugh, they be like, oh, that's so funny. It's one of my favorite things. When you got waves, you just gotta like put them in everyone's face, you know? GG's, thank you, Fraser, for organizing this. Building was hella fun. Losing a bit less. Hope to see another one similar soon. Thank you so much. The next event will be known as Edison Terrible Twos, and it will have a modified rule set. I am not going to tell you exactly what it means just yet, but we will reveal it in the near future. And it is so fucking cracked. I cannot wait. It is so cracked. Oh, let me share the stream on Facebook. I have a lot of Facebook friends. And I know a lot of people are at the Philadelphia Regional today, so good luck to everybody at the Philly Regional playing Modern. And for the people playing Edison, because I think that they are having Edison as well at the Philly Regional. Okay, so it's Earth versus Earth, but this is X-Sabers. Or I guess I should say this is X-Sabers, and he got this off a Creature Swap or some shit. What's happening? I don't know what just happened. Oh yeah, for Golems, yes. For Golems, you need 2 monsters. Yeah, Golems cannot be activated with just 1. Oh, did Arabellum get in? It was never supposed to be Harpy's brother. It got mistranslated. Okay, well, how about this? We like Harpy's brother, and we want to keep it. You know? Accidents happen. And when accidents happen, sometimes it's best to just let them play their natural course. There's beauty in that. Alright, well, shit just got real. You can't bring this back, though. My man's trying to do everything. I want Dom to read his cards, alright? That's what I want. Okay, instant fusion for something Earth. Oh, he can make Herbellum. Is there another level 7? Oh, there's also Psychic Life Transer, I think is the name of it. A Carbanola. Is there a level 3 Earth fusion monster? Because then you could make Gaia the Force of Earth, or whatever it's called, the level 6 Gaia, which is bigger than both of these monsters. Maybe there isn't, though. Okay, so that's actually broken what he just did. You make this, then you sync. That's broken. Fusionist is Earth, right? Fusionist is Earth, isn't it? So wait, okay, so I mean, but this play makes more sense because this triggers everything. This gets his fall troll. Yo, his hand was fucking ignorant. He had double fall troll. He could have also used this, which would have put another guy in the grave as well. Yo, Dom's deck is nice. Dom's deck is fucking nice. X-Sabers? Gallus, the Star Beast? You get to play Goyo Guardian in his deck? So wait, did he not summon Fall Troll? I thought he had double Fall Troll. I thought this was Fall Troll. You get to play Iron Chain Dragon as well. Yeah, that's true. Yo, Earth has so much. Earth has Goyo, Gaia, Iron Chain Dragon, X-Saber, Herbellum. Are we missing? Oh, Gothams. Gothams is also Earth. What else does Earth have, guys? Power Tool. Sure. It's something. Hyunlei. Yes, can't forget Hyunlei. Yeah, Earth is like literally one of the best. Yeah, I don't think Drill. I mean, you can make Drill Warrior with Drill Synchron if you're going like crazy. What's Power Tool's defense? You said he got a big ass. What's his defense? I forget what Power Tool's defense is. Okay, this is actually very good for Bazaar. This is actually really, really good for him. His defense is 2,500. Okay, yeah, that is actually really good. You can just... Dom needs the recards. Dom just literally needs the recards. This man has no idea what his or his opponent's cards do. It's kind of funny. I just want this man to read the cards. Fortress is a graveyard effect. when he took it, I was like, oh, maybe he can like defend it. If he had a full Helm Knight, that'd have been really good. Or like double full Helm Knight, I should say. But wait, was his last card in hand Fall Troll? I'm so confused. Maybe I didn't see all the lines. I don't know if there was a way to like discard cards if you bring back Arabellum and you get rid of Arabellum plus Fall Troll makes Gothams, then Gotham starts tributing off guys to get rid of his hand, and that way like he can't really come back. But I don't know. Power Tool is a dragon, right? Not a machine. Or is it a machine? I thought it was a dragon. Maybe it's not a dragon. It was not Fall Troll. I got discarded from Arabellum's attack. Okay. Alright. I thought you had double Fall Troll. That makes sense. Alright, Gold Sark, probably for Summon Cat good. Oh, for Sister. Oh, shit. Oh, what? Power Tool is a machine? Okay. Power Tool Dragon is a machine. Gotcha. Yeah. It's like how Breaker the Magical Warrior is a spellcaster and not at all a warrior. Because if Breaker was searchable by Rhoda, that'd be... Yu-Gi-Oh! Would be a different game. Would have been a different game. It wouldn't matter now in 2024, but back in the day, it would have been fucking crazy if Breaker was a warrior. Oh my god. Does shoot. Put back Scrap Recycler. That's interesting. Of all the things you could put back, I wonder if that's all he has, because... Oh, he must have multiple. So Fisher, Green Gadget, Red Gadget, Smash and Ground, Solemn Judgment. So it doesn't make sense to put back a gadget, so he put back the... Okay, here we go. That explains that. Let's get some real music on. For the sake of Kenny, I hope someone is on Jirai, Gumo, and Gaia Power. I hope no one's on that shit. So he has Solemn Judgment and Smash and Ground. And then in his hand is 2 gadgets. So these are Solemn and Smash and Ground. Interesting spot. Very, very interesting spot. Let me see, is my chair pulled all the way up? Very interessante. So Gotham's E-Call will be amazing here. There's nothing going on there but the rent. What is happening? Okay. It's a long thought there. Summon Red Gadget. F. Red Gadget F. The best thing about gadgets is that when your opponent is like defenseless or monsterless or whatever, they just do so much damage, and this you don't really care about playing into cards like Mirror Force and Torrential because they're free. Like, this is the ideal situation for a gadget deck to be in, where your opponent doesn't have monsters apparently, and you're just kind of like, I'm just gonna push out 2,700 points of damage right now. Then add another 1,000 to it for system down. And system down, like, I definitely think that you should side that card for this tournament because Earth decks are probably going to have machines in them, and you can't Cyber Dragon Contact in this tournament. But system down, when they don't have Machina Fortress, is very mid. Fastest best of 3 of all time. Pascal, you finished your match already? 3 games, like 4 turns. Oh, that's my old timer. Let me check my new timer. So let me just see how much time is in the slash timer. See how much time is in a round this tournament or this round. So 36 minutes are left. So let me put the timer on my phone. 36 minutes left in the round. Lightsworn, don't get swallowed up by Lightsworn. You ever been swallowed up? Huh?
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
Don't let Lightsworn get you all swallowed up. Oh, here we go. Apparently, Stengo swallowed somebody up with Lightsworn today. He swallowed up Pascal Pinel. And Ryko Mill 2 Wolf. Ryko Mill 2 Wolves? Oh, that's rude. Stengo, is this true? Did you Ryko Mill 2 Wolves? Are they able to run multiple copies of cards? I didn't see a search. What do you mean? They do run multiple copies of cards. No, Stengo, we don't want to see the replay. You can post a replay in the chat if it allows you. I don't care, but another gadget. So he cold waved, but it wasn't to do like some big play. It was just to oh, cold wave. You cannot set. See, Dom read. He read something. Look at that. Look at him reading all of a sudden. Cold wave. You cannot set cards either. Cold wave is fucking ridiculous. X Saber's pretty good, to be honest. That deck has like no hits. When you say no hits, what do you mean? Oh yeah, I did watch the replay that Descent from the tournament the other night. That was Quest, you were on pace to win the tournament because when I watched it, I was like, damn, you got kind of unlucky. Like, I forget, did he have like a mirror force that was like really crucial at the time? Like he needed it to be mirror force. And then the game 3, he just OTK'd you from 8,000, which was fucking wild. That was crazy. Yeah, their deck has no hits, but at the same time, X-Sabers are just missing cards flat out. Like they're actually just like missing cards to be. Oh well, that is game. Brain control is good in every. Brain control is just good. Brain control is like, I'm going to single-handedly win this game. But I think for this tournament, I get what you're saying though, Pascal. Like for this tournament, X-Sabers are definitely a lot better than they would be in normal Edison, where like everything is just broken. Yeah, in this format, I think X-Sabers are genuinely playable because their extra deck is so expansive. Like Hyunlei, Golems, Goyo, Gaia, X-Saber, Urbellum. Like they probably have the biggest extra deck, right? Like in Dark's extra deck is insane. Dark gets like Colossal Fighter, Junk Warrior, Red Dragon Archfiend, Thought Ruler Archfiend. I'd stop for a second to think about it. Tempest Magician, Dark End Dragon, which is really, really good. Armwing, Armor Master, Silverwind the Ascendant. Like Dark just has so many things. And then also like if you play Instant Fusion, Dark also has whatever Dark fusions there are, which I'm sure there are a couple. I know Dark Fire Dragon's Dark at least. Cataster, yes, that's a huge one. Cataster, that's fucking so big. Oh, Dark Ruler, Death Ruler Archfiend. What is he called? The zombie synchro 6-star thing. It's not Dark Ruler High Death, but that dude. He's the same effect. Revive King High Death. That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, Revive King. So if you're playing like a zombie package. See you later, Quest. We're probably missing stuff. Dark probably has even more. Solidarity. Solidarity Gadgets goes crazy, to be honest. Solidarity Gadgets goes absolutely crazy. Let me open up another dueling book. I want to just check Dark attribute monsters that are in the extra deck. So I'm going to log into Fraser Smith. So I'm going to sort this by monster. Is there a way to just do all extra deck monsters or no? They're probably not gonna let me do that, right? Yeah, there's no way to do just like all extra deck monsters. That you have to choose like fusion. I guess I'll just choose synchro. I don't have to be cute about this. And then we'll choose the format to be Edison. Okay, so here we go. So these are all the dark monsters that you get to. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's Junk Warrior Altar. I was like, what is that? I've never seen that. So all of these are all dark synchros that you can play. This guy, I don't know if this guy's even possible to make, but I don't know what the fuck this is either. Yeah, I don't know what this is. This guy is not possible to make. So it's really just like we named all of them. We actually named all the ones that you can make, but they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and technically 10. They have 10 playable extra deck monsters in Dark. And that's just the synchros. There's also probably fusions. Yeah, Dark End is very good. Wait, where's Dark End? Oh, Dark End's. Oh wait, hold on. There's more. It's going by release date. They have 11. But wait, these is Stygian? Is this in the format? Is this an Edison format? I don't recall this being a part of Edison. Is this a fucking Edison card? I mean, what fiend tuners are there? What Fiend tuners are in Edison format? Is it just Infernities? Okay. Yeah, I've never... Oh, no, not double Fall Troll. I'm sorry, not double Fall Troll. Double Full Helm Knight. Oppression. Trap Stun? Trap Eater. Trap Eater is a level 4 tuner that would actually be amazing right now against Oppression. But he can't play it because it's dark. But Trap Eater, yeah, Trap Eater actually outs Oppression. I'm about to start playing Trap Eater. I'm about to make a Trap Eater Frog deck. And it's only good against Value Turbo and Blacklings because they play Oppression. Exchange them your continuous traps, then eat it. Playing exchange in any deck is a bit on the unhinged variety. That card should just be banned. That card should just be banned. So he's gonna pay 100, I'm assuming. Yep, he goes down to 2200. So in terms of the game state, Bazaar is winning by a lot in terms of card advantage. Like, he's literally +5. But his life points are very low, so he could, like, lose randomly. And these two back row don't seem to be anything to stop damage. So, like, it's a very interesting position he's in. Trap Eater. Oh, you mean Jarrett. Indeed. Indeed I do. Trap Eater does get around Royal Oppression since summoning it is a cost. You're exactly right. You answered your question. Yeah, getting rid of the trap card is a cost, so... No, Trap Eater is not Ron Ron. Ron Ron is... Oh god, what's happening? Cold Wave, what's that do? Yo!
Bruh.
That's fucking crazy. That is crazy. This is scripted. Yo, that was insane. That was insane. I'm so glad we caught that on stream. That was fucking nuts. Yo, he is literally +6. He's 6 cards on his opponent. Yo, Dom is the main character. I'm sorry, y'all. Dom is the fucking main character, bro. Did y'all see that? Also, Cold Wave is just, like, wild. Just by the way. Cold Wave is just wild. That's all I got for you. What do you want me to say? Cold Wave is wild. What do you want me to say? Cold Wave is insane. I'm looking for some unrated peeps in the tournament. There's no way that everyone's done. All right, wait. Let me check the bracket. Hold on. Who's still playing? Oh, wait. It's fucking round 4. Wow. Okay. Who's undefeated? Gavin, Itachi, and Chris B are undefeated. All right. There are only 2 more rounds left. So let me restart my timer. Let me go into the thing, set a new timer. Okay, so round 4 is starting now. And this was one of the decks that I made for Edison Elementals, by the way. So this is like a Hero Frog deck. Instant Fusion, Miracle Fusions, Moray. You got your Hero package down here. Diva, because Diva is one of the best water monsters you could possibly play. The 2 Diva targets. You can shuffle them back into your deck with Salvage and Moray Agreed. So Divas are always live. And then you got your discard traps, because obviously drawing dead Morays or drawing dead instant fusions or whatever nonsense. Just get rid of it. But we're going to be watching... Oh, wait. We're going to be watching... Who do you want to watch this round? Who do y'all want to see this round? Let's see who we have, first of all. We got a True Hero versus Itachi. So Itachi got pared down. We got Silchus Ruin. I'm going to watch Silchus. We didn't see Silchus play today at all. Who's he up against? Shadow 23. Okay, let's see. Let's watch Silchus. I want to watch Silchus' round. So this is James Ark's match. Straight out of Compton. How does that sound familiar? Stango and Nextastic. We're going to be featuring Silchus Ruin this round. I don't know what account he's playing under, though. I don't know if he's playing under, like, actual Silchus Ruin. Let me check Duel. Maybe they're hosting. Oh, he is hosting. And my dueling book is being weird. There we go. Okay. Alright, I'm here. Alright, round 4. People outside are blasting their horns. Oh, Compton is Nick top 4 at Nationals with Amaryllis. Yeah, he eliminated me in top 4. Well, not he eliminated me in top 4. I had to play him in the playoffs for 3rd place. The winner eliminated me from top 4 last year at Nationals. What's up, Royce? How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Okay, so we have another gadget player. Silent Bandit is also on gadgets. Yo, X-Sabers are undefeated right now. I just want y'all to know that. X-Sabers are undefeated in this tournament right now. Just by the fucking way. X-Sabers are undefeated. The rock, paper, scissors is so cool. Isn't that cool? So Silchus is on dark. Big Boy Gaming is hosting a $500 tournament the night before YCS, 7 p.m. start time. Damn, 7 p.m.? I'm gonna put X-Sabers. X-Sabers undefeated. I'm gonna pin this. I just think that is like so crazy. Also, the way Dom won that last round was fucking crazy. Sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just about building a win condition. It doesn't matter that you're down cards. If you can just genuinely build a win condition. He did as much damage as he possibly could. He got his opponent to a spot where he could get lucky, where like now I can get lucky and just win with Dark Dust Spirit, and that's what happened. It sounds like you're explaining chain burn. I am not explaining chain burn. Don't put that on me. I'm doing no such thing. Well, let me check something real quick. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely show up. I love Big Boy Gaming. I love Diego and everything. So, and I will be there on. I'll be in North Carolina for the YCS on Thursday. Like, I'll be in North Carolina. I'm flying out on Thursday. The flight is only like an hour and 15 minutes from Philly. It's actually is it the shortest flight? No, the shortest flight. Okay, story time. So when I won YCS Atlanta, obviously part of the prize of winning a YCS is that you get a paid trip, all inclusive everything, to the next nationals. And that year, nationals, so 2011, nationals happened to be in Pittsburgh, and I live in Philadelphia, which is in the state of PA, and Pittsburgh is also in the state of PA. And so I was like, damn, nationals is like really close. This is also the period where like Konami was doing nationals, I feel like, in Columbus and Pittsburgh back and forth, like constantly. They just kept going back and forth between those two places. What was I saying? So I ended up getting a flight to Pittsburgh, and Pittsburgh from Philadelphia on a plane is literally like 40 minutes. It's actually less than that, I think, but like they have to put, you know how airlines do, they put like a longer time. That way, when they arrive a little early, you don't feel annoyed. You feel like, you actually feel better because you're like, oh, okay, we got there early. But reality is they just put extra minutes onto the flight time. So that way, like, instead of you showing up late more often, you show up early more often. People just leave with a more euphoric feeling when it's like, oh, we got here a little early. Like, it's just marketing, basically. Like, they'll just throw 20 minutes on a flight. They'll just be like, okay, this flight in reality, like, they know the flight is actually only like 3 hours, and they'll just say 3 hours and 30 minutes. That way, like, if anything happens, if it takes a while to leave off the runway, if things just, you know, are slow that day, then you get there a little earlier. You're like, oh, we got here before the time we were expected to. That's good. But yeah, I had a fucking flight that was literally like 30 minutes from Philly to Pittsburgh. And then they gave me a hotel room, which I feel like for the hotel room, I ended up staying. It's weird. I got a free hotel room and I didn't use it. I actually let like 4 other people use the hotel room and I stayed with friends, or vice versa. I forget what happened. This is a long time ago now, but I remember, like, I don't think I used my hotel room for that YCS. I feel like, I don't know. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty interesting thing to have a flight that's that short. Now the drive from Philly to Pittsburgh is like 5 hours. Actually, from Philly to North Carolina driving, because every time I've gone to North Carolina, like last year's nationals and stuff, it was only 6 hours, 6 or 7 hours, like between that amount. So I'm not surprised that the flight from Philly to North Carolina is like an hour and 15, 20 minutes, something like that. Ooh, Deck Devastation Virus. So this is basically Value Turbo, right? But because you can't play Hamster Raikou Caius together, you have to find other ways to play it. So I guess he's playing Tomatoes to supplement for the hamsters and the Raikous and stuff. I mean, nothing really replaces Raikou. I think the best thing is like 3 Spy, 1 Descendant is kind of like a Hamster Raikou thing going on, because you still get basically the same thing. You get a wall, you get a pop, but you don't get the mills, and that's key. So Value Turbo is 100% nerfed. Like, it definitely is a nerf deck. It's still good. And we're doing a cut the top 4, and top 4 is going to be double elimination. Top 4 is going to be double elimination. So Griffer is gone, but that puts him at 3 darks on the dot. Dark Arm is a little awkward here though, right? Because if you summon Dark Arm, normally you want to use priority on the monster. But using priority on the monster that's a threat will make it trigger and you'll lose a card out of your hand. So you end up trading like your Dark Arm for this as a 1-for-1, but then this triggers and you lose another card. So you end up trading like negative there. If this back row is like bottomless, of course. But then if it's bottomless, then it's like a 2-for-2. Like they lose these 2 cards and then you lose 2 cards. Now if Dark Arm just walks, I don't give a fuck. Like I'll lose the card out of my hand if Dark Arm just walks. But I don't see any bottomless here. I don't see solemn here. So this back row, it could be bottomless, it could be solemn. I haven't really been paying full attention, so I don't know if there was a time where like he could have bottomless something and he, you know, I don't know if he already tested this for bottomless, right? That's what I'm saying. When you're dueling in a format like this where there's traps, you have to always like test your opponent's back rows to figure out what they are. So he's summoning Shadow Mirror. This card is also very good in this format for obvious reasons. So he could still have Dark Armed, and here he just summons it and attacks over Fortress. Well, it would be like Arm Wing attack here, and then like Dark Arm attack here. This is all of if he even has it though. But yeah, Shadow Mirror is actually insane. Shadow Mirror, ooh. So this makes Armor Master. Now, what I'm curious about is that Silchus did not want to lose the card in his hand. So he didn't use Gale's effect. So he's choosing like, I do not want to lose this card in my hand. So that makes me wonder like, what is the card in his hand that he's protecting so dearly? Oh, Shadow Mirror negates Gale. I'm slow. I don't know why I was so focused on like it negating Dark Arm's effect or Armageddonite's effect, but yeah, it just negates Gale, so it's no point. You see how easy when you're not fully invested in a game, how easy you can just like have a slip of mind like that. Like Shadow Mirror is just blatantly face up on the field, and I'm like, why isn't he not using Gale? This happens all the time when I'm doing videos. When we're recording, like me and Stango are recording videos, and we're just like goofing around and we just don't see like some fucking obscure thing that's happening in the game or like some just illegal thing that's happening in the game. So him using Smashing Ground tells me that he doesn't have two machines in his hand to use to bring back Fortress, because I felt like last turn he probably would have brought back Fortress if he could have. Yeah, commentating is very distracting. You know how it is. Especially because I'm also the TO, so I have to answer people's questions, and you know how it is. I will say this. A system down from Silchus right now would be insane. I don't know if he sides that card, but it would be very... Oh, this is 25. So no more system down if this goes through. Yeah, no system down is no longer it's no longer an out. Because you need 1,000 to play it. Okay, we're going to game 3. Gadgets take game 2. Silchus will be going first. Oh man, gotta stretch. Oh boy. All right, let me see. Let's see, because I'm sure other people are playing. Oh wow, they did not kick me out. How the fuck did they not kick me out? I've been gone for so long. The Book really picks and chooses when it's gonna kick people out. I see. Itachi versus a true hero. Now this I gotta see. So it looks like Itachi won game 1. Okay, but now it's going to game 3. Start off with Armageddonite. He's going to send. They're still siding. Summon Green Gadget. Green Gadget. Don't ask. Don't you fucking ask. Alright, Fisher. Two back row. Does he have the Shadow Mirror? Again. My side deck, if I was playing Earth, would be like 3 Fossil Dyna, 3 Shadow Mirror, 3 Light Mirror, 3 System Downs for the mirror match, and what else? It would be something like that, though. Frey eats his veggies. Why do you say that, Billy? Why'd you say I eat my veggies? It was Imperial Iron Wall, another floodgate. Green Gadget, hum. Not the Jolly Green. So Yellow Gadget doesn't cut it here, but I will say this. He could have Solidarity. No, actually, there's the Solidarity. I do actually like vegetables enraged. Although on my hoagies, on my sandwiches, though, I can't stand onions, tomatoes, peppers, and shit. Like, I'm not a fan. I do take them off. I get them on my sandwiches and then I take them off because I like the flavor of onions and tomatoes and hot peppers and sweet peppers and all that stuff. But I just can't bite into it. I have like a weird texture thing. Like I'm one of those people who the texture of food really can turn me off. Oh geez. Oh geez. How many darks are in the grave? Okay, 4 darks. That's a 4 is a good number to see. Because 4 means that they can't just go activate value and go to 3. Right? So 4 is the number that you want to see. Like you're like happy to see 4. 5 is where you're like, oh god. You know, at 5 you're just fucking scared. Okay, well, I think you're just dead here. Yep. And Solch's advances X1. All right. So now we can watch a true hero versus. Yeah, that's done. So we're gonna get out of there. What the fuck is going on here? What is this? Do y'all see this? Dueling Book is tripping the fuck out. Opponent topped return after I system down him. Wait, so they were playing return from different dimension in gadgets? That's amazing. That's amazing just because like, what the fuck is going on here though? I gotta refresh. Yeah, he sided in the counter system. I mean, it makes sense, but it's also kind of like. So the thing, like, I get it, but then if you don't get system downed and you draw the return, aren't you just kind of mad? Like, because it could be anything else to help. I don't know. I mean, maybe that is the right thing to do. Because, like, one of the things about Edison format is that you want to counter people's side decks. All right, I don't know why I'm being slow. Sorry. Wait, where's their match at? Are they done dueling? Oh, they're not even playing anymore. Wait. They're not even playing, are they? They're done. No, wait, they are playing. Where's the fucking match? Am I crazy? Guys, am I crazy? Where the fuck is a True Heroes match at? And, oh, maybe they're done and they're reporting now. Okay, yeah. Dom just reported his loss, so now it should show it. Okay, there we go. So let me refresh this. So now a True Hero is 3-1, Itachi's 3-1, Bizarre's 3-1, Silchus is 3-1, Hydro Pump is 3-1. There are 2 undefeateds potentially right now. Well, one of them, they're probably playing each other, right? So let's see if we can find Barbecue Pork. So these are the only 2 undefeateds left in the tournament. And it is Water versus Gadget. Water won game 1, if I'm not mistaken, if I'm reading this correctly. DB glitch bad on me yesterday. I was playing against Quick Draw, waiting on my opponent to play, and they glitched to where I couldn't see their board, but couldn't respond in the chat. Jesus. That is insane. So I could just do this. So we have 22 people, right? So 22 people is 5 rounds of Swiss and top 4. So we're doing top 4 double elimination. Socius was asking me in the Discord. Yeah, so according to this, let me just get a little screenshot of this. Treeborn isn't as strong as Sinister in your back row. What? Y'all are unhinged. You know that, Enraged? Is Chris another undercover champion like Andy? I actually don't know who this is. Now Stango doing a countdown on the Discord because his opponent disconnected. Oh no. Stango with the War League vibes. Silent Bandit said, thanks for the tournament, Fraser. All I drew was gadgets. Yeah, that's the problem with gadgets. It's always been a problem too, is that for as good as gadgets are being a +1 and being good damage and good resilience against traps and spells, they really suck when you draw a stoplight. That's what we used to call it back in the day. When you draw red, yellow, green, you drew a stoplight. I will say that Ultimate Offering is one of the most insane cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Not even just in Edison, but in Yu-Gi-Oh! Ultimate Offering is just a fucking broken ass card. It's weird though, because I think Ultimate Offering is probably the best in zombies in Edison format, thanks to James Ark coming out with that build. And then Mr. Beast Mode topped with it a couple weeks ago. He went undefeated in Swiss at a tournament with Ultimate Offering zombies. You would think, like, your mind just thinks like, oh, of course, Ultimate Offering gadgets, but who are these people? I'm wondering. Well, I know who Pudding is, but Kazoo, Tyen, and Warrior of Shyness. I mean, they have to be people who are probably watching the stream, I would assume, because you would not be watching this. A True Hero is still in. A True Hero is currently the first seed in the tournament. He is X1. A True Hero is very much alive and well. X-Saber is no longer undefeated. That is true. Let me unpin that. I'll just pin this. It's time to dupe lock, baby. Or do a sub lock, baby. I'm talking about a dupe lock. Dupe lock. It's crazy. So frogs could be undefeated, right? After this round. And I would expect it to have been Ronick, right? But it looks like Chris B is out here. I don't know who Chris B is, but let me just double check. Is Chris a secret YCS champion? Technically, I do know who they are because on Patreon, so everyone in this tournament and everyone who's in the Discord server is on Patreon and has been on Patreon at some point. And Patreon, I can see identities, and I'm not going to reveal anyone's identity. You have me on Facebook, Fraser. That's a hint. Is it Chris Bennett? All right, well, I'm going to go on Facebook and I'm going to type in Chris B and then see what comes up. All right, it's not Chris LeBlanc. There's Christopher Bielzewski. That your last name is really hard to pronounce. I think this is who it is though. And if this is you, you also just hit 4,000 on YouTube, which is fucking insane. So congrats on that if this is you. Not me possibly giving somebody congratulations that is not even the person though. That would be fucking weird. No, it has to be you. Your last name is just like so hard to say. I don't fucking know. Ignore me. Ignore me. Don't let me distract you from your game. You gotta make frogs undefeated. Frog best deck. Freyway got all the credit card information. I do not have anyone's credit card information. Oh shit, Dom, I forgot to include you. Wait, can I edit this? I knew I was gonna forget somebody. I fucking knew I was gonna forget somebody. I was like, I'm writing this and I'm trying to think of all the names, and I just knew I was gonna forget one name. All right, let me. You know what? I'll just copy it and paste it. There we go. He said, no, I'll be nobody. Don't do this to me, Dom. Don't you fucking start with me. Are you going to RBET Maryland? Ty, is the prize for RBET Maryland, is that the one that has the 3 ulti Kayas? Because I'm going to that one. You the goat. So I have some banana pudding in the fridge, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little hungry, and I kind of want to eat it. Hydro said, you don't need ulti Kaises. Listen, bro, those Kaises that I have, the ulti Kaises that I own right now, they are a birthday gift. I need 3 more for my binder. Capitalism. Capitalism. Not the fossil dino. Is this Flip Flop Frog? Ooh, Karma Cut. He said, no, no, no. Be gone. It was Flip Flop. He's not using the effect, obviously. Dom, capitalism says that if everyone works hard enough, everyone can have 3 ulti Kais despite only a certain number being printed. Is that capitalism? Because, I mean, obviously capitalism is bullshit. Only if you stop getting Starbucks in the morning. I love this. If you stop getting Starbucks, maybe then you can pull up your bootstraps and you too can own 3 ulti Kaises. See, one of the problems with me is that I love money and I also love giving away money. So I don't know where I fit in. Like, I do love money, but I also love giving it away. I would be a stand-up comedian, but I prefer sitting. All right, Enrage, go home. You're drunk. Remember me when you were giving away. I'm literally giving away money right now. Where do you think the prize pool for this came from? It's not all donations. We could make the prize pool literally just from donations, but we don't do that. We take money from the Patreon and we give it away as prizes for these tournaments. So for the people on Patreon that are supporting IMNerd podcast, you know, your money goes back into these prize pools. Okay, well that's different quest. Now the online locals there. Ooh, he targeted the fortress. We take money from the Patreon. Fraser 2024. I think I just renewed for another year Patreon. Dom, you fuck off. Because Dom is a mod. He's our only mod in the Discord. So he gets the special privilege of having $1. His Patreon, for him to be subscribed to the IMNerd podcast Patreon, it's only $1 because he's a mod. It's like our special gift. So it's $12. It's actually less than $12 for him to subscribe for a whole year. He's the one and only mod. Let me see if I can pull up, pull this shit up. If only he could make Cataster. Okay, so after this turn here, I'll pull it up. So here we go. So this is the IMNerd podcast Patreon, right? You guys, some of you know, some of you don't know. We have a mod tier, and it is obviously for our mods, Dom being the mod. And then we have NPC, $3 a month, right? You get access to the Discord. Party member, $10 a month. You get all of these benefits plus access to the Discord. And then we have main character, and you get everything in this tier, obviously everything in this tier, and then a bunch of other shit here. And then we have optional boss, where you come on the actual podcast. We've had like 3 or 4 of these so far. 3 or 4 people do this one. So yeah. Those frogs have legs. Yeah, if you subscribe for the whole year quest, it is cheaper to subscribe for the whole year. I think you get a 15% discount if you subscribe. I think it says, yeah, you save 15% if you subscribe for the whole year. So I know a lot of people do actually subscribe for the entire year to like save money. It just makes sense. I mean, if you have it to spare. For just 10 cents a day. Optional boss tier again are credit card bills. Pay your credit card, Quest. Optional boss will be around. Pay your credit card, damn it. I actually just paid my credit card. My credit card gets paid on the 1st of every month. So rent and credit card hits at the same time, so don't ask me for anything. My rent's due on the 1st, but it gets paid usually by the end of the month. My car and house are on the 1st unless somebody needs to borrow money. Then I tell them it was the 15th. Not you tell them. But frogs are coming back somehow. I was scared in the beginning of the game. It looked like the frogs were getting put into a little coffin, but he's fighting back with double pot of avarice, salvages. This is a lot of pluses. If every one of these cards resolved, he's +4 on these cards resolving. If you resolve 2 salvages and 2 pot of avarice, that's +4. Okay, but here comes Big Mach in the fortress again. Another solidarity. Wait, hold on.
Another one.
There we go. Did y'all know that you can move this? Oh wait, you can't move it in regular. Oh, never mind, I lied. Alright, well, fuck off. Billy said they did all resolve. Yeah, so if you resolve 2 pots and 2 salvages, that was a nasty Mare Force, by the way. Then you go, this is +4 in his graveyard. 1, 2, 3, 4. He went +4 in his graveyard. Talking about me earlier, just lying. Not me lying. Oh, Gashonodon got its effect. When a face-up level 3 or lower mortal monster on the field is sent to the graveyard, this card's attack becomes 3,000. Wait, did he send one from the field to the grave? Or did it go from the deck to the grave? I didn't see. Is it almost time? Wait, is it time? So, timer. Let's see. I completely lost track of time, actually. So, 7 minutes. We got 7 minutes. There's 7 minutes left. Okay. So let me set a timer for 7 minutes. There we go. Look at y'all being the... Y'all are the TO that I need. Y'all are better TOs than me. I didn't even know what time. I'm just having fun. I'm just vibing. Honestly, I'm just vibing. What happened to Gashonodon? Where the fuck did Gashonodon go? Oh, green gadget, I guess. Wait, okay. Green Gadget becomes 3,000. Gashonodon goes down to 23 at the end of the turn. Oh, Substitute got rid of Gashonodon? That's something. I like my Gashonodon. Not him putting the card checks out there like that. All right. What if this set monster is flip-flops in the grave? Never mind. Frogs are 2,500 life points away from being undefeated. Frogs are now 1,700 life points away from being undefeated. If only he had another Unifrog. Now, what the hell is this? How long has this been face down? I feel like it's been a while, right? I feel like this has been face down for a long time. Wait, let me see. Both Treeborns are in the grave. Why didn't Frogs play Solidarity? Because Frogs can play Wetlands, which I believe is better. Isn't Wetlands just better? Wetlands Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, isn't this just a better card? All Aqua Water level 2 monsters gain 1,200. Isn't this just better? Yeah, if he plays a second Unifrog, that would be ideal. I actually saw Beast Beast, you were playing 2 Unifrogs, right? In the tournament? Somebody had 2 Unifrogs today. I saw it with my own eyes. Oh, you sided a second one, yeah. We are in a little bit of a standstill. His own Mirror Force. I'm actually surprised that Pokemon hasn't taken the Guinness Book of World Records for biggest TCG tournament ever. Like right now, it looks like it's still considered Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I'm on this page right now. Hold on, let me post this. So, largest trading card game tournament. The largest trading card game tournament was the 100th Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series, which involved 4,364 participants at Long Beach, California. This is the Guinness Book of World Records, by the way. So this is the largest trading card game tournament, still to this day, and this was 12. I was at this event. That was the event where somebody walked up to me, Billy, Break, and Alistair, and they asked us to sign their playset of Rescue Rabbits, and Rescue Rabbits were secret rare, and they were around $70, maybe more. And I was like, "Are you sure? Like, are you sure you want us to do this?" And he was like, "No, I'm sure." I was like, "We could just sign on the sleeve." He was like, "No. Sign the card." I was like, okay. Heavy Storm. Torrential. Karma Cut. He must have game because he didn't chain anything. He's popping the gear frame. Okay. He's salvaging. Deep Sea Diva. Swap Frog. What's happening here? Oh, Brionic. Because this is the only deck that can fucking play Brionic. This is the only deck that can play the best synchro in the entire Edison format. Oh, well, actually, just brain control. Now I'm gaslighting us with the Brionic. Now I'm making us believe that you needed Brionic to do anything here when you could just fucking brain control. It was brain control all along. Brionic was literally just for show. He's like, why am I here? That's so funny. All right. Okay, that was the last match. So let me stop my timer before it goes off and frightens everyone. Remaining time less than 1 minute. They were about to go into time too. All right, so let's see. The last round should be... So frogs are undefeated, to be clear. Frogs are undefeated. Round 5 is starting. Round 5 is starting. So we have... Who's playing against each other in round 5? We have a True Hero versus Gavin. We have a Tachi versus Silchus. We have Nextastic versus Hydro Pump. We haven't seen Hydro Pump play all day. A lot of these are bubble matches. Because Chris, the guy who just won with water, he's undefeated. He's guaranteed top 4. But a lot of these are bubble matches. So we're going to watch a bubble match. I want to see Hydro. We haven't seen Hydro on the stream today. We caught a True Hero today. We caught Ronek. We got Silchus. We got James Ark. Yeah, we got most of the really top level Edison, the heavy hitters. We got most of them. So who are we looking for? We're looking for Hydro Pump, right? Who's his opponent? Nextastic. Nextastic actually won the last tournament, I think, or like one of the tournaments for sure. So this is actually a good one. Yeah, Nextastic won the Unhinged Cup, I think. Was that the one? If Chris loses, someone will go 4-1 and they'll miss out. I mean, that's just Yu-Gi-Oh! Nothing I can do about that. I'm going based on okay. All right, what's going on? There we go. Hydro Pump and Nextastic. Here we go. We started. Foolish Burial Wolf. Double Sark. Listen, we are going based on the Konami official thing for how you determine what the top cut is and all of that. I'm not here making up that part of the tournament. You know, every Yu-Gi-Oh tournament needs a little bit of salt. Baby, I need your loving. Oh, let me set the timer. All right, there are 48 minutes left in this round. I'm going to put the timer on my phone so that way I know, because otherwise I'll just vibe. I'll just vibe out. All right, there we go. Got the timer on my phone. Guys, I'm about to go grab my banana pudding real quick. I'm really hungry. I have not eaten yet, and it is, where I live, it's 3:09 p.m. So I'll be right back. Poof! I disappeared. All right, I am back. I am back. Give me a sec to reveal myself. I'm coming out of my dark magic curtain. Okay. There I am. And we're going to fuck up this banana pudding because I'm hungry. What'd I miss? So that's 4 names. Double Gold Sark, Cold Wave JD. All right, Chad, what did I miss? Anything exciting happen? And bless the RNG. Let's go. Let's go, Hydro. So Hydro milled the wolf. Now Hydro's getting Cold Wave JD next turn, right? He milled another wolf.
Another one.
I was going to say he could lose the brain control, but now he can't lose the brain control. Oh, but maybe he could lose to that. Yo, what's crazy is that... I guess he still wouldn't have died. It needed to be brain control. I'm going to turn the music a little bit since I'm not really talking because I'm eating. Hear me out. Aliens are cool. Spread some A counters and blow up the field. Don't they have their own crush card virus? Torrential. Hydro does play my body as a shield. Yeah, my body is it's randomly good. Oh no.
Another one.
Bro. What is happening in this game? Hydro's advancing the top 4 is what's happening. Hydro is advancing the top 4 is what's happening right now. You saw my body for Dragon Turbo? Oh, I guess because they saw it in Lightning Vortex. That makes sense. Okay. Just in time, I just finished my food. Well, that wasn't fair. Well, Lifesworn advances to probably top 4. Assuming he doesn't get screwed over by tiebreakers. Let's see how... Okay, Frog Guy is still going strong with frogs. How's a True Hero doing? That was interesting. He has exactly 3 darks. What could this mean? He popped his under pressure. What could this mean?
Bruh.
Despicable me. Smash ass. Smash ass. So we're... Oh, wait. This is the other match. Not this, y'all. Not this. How do you ever get through this shit? Could he not have won just Icarus and popped the Solidarity and Oppression and dropped Dead? So at the time there was a face down deep prison and another face down, and I guess he didn't want to risk it. So when he summoned, he could have done what you said, but the thing is, when he would have been doing that, he didn't know that the back row was deep prison and something else, because there were 2 face down back rows. So he has to go Icarus attack, pop his Oppression, and pop one of the random 2 back row. No, I can turn this down now since I am back. Here we go. Music is at a more reasonable volume now. I'm so happy. After this, we go into double elimination top 4. That should be really exciting. We have some really strong players in this tournament. Hydro's in top 4, I'm going to assume, because he's X1, he's 4-1. Yeah, right now, let me refresh. So right now, let's see what it's looking like. Hydro's the number, right now he's number 1. But a lot of matches haven't concluded yet. So we're still waiting on a lot of people. Meanwhile, over in Frogville, my man needs a torrential tribute like yesterday. He needs a fucking... I'm just so curious what's going on over here. Pot of Avarice seems to be really good in this tournament as well. Like, multiple decks that are doing well are playing Pot of Avarice. I guess because there's so many gadgets, and there's actually a couple of Frog players who were in this tournament as well. But Pot of Avarice is definitely probably one of the cards that overperformed. These are some unhinged games. Yo, like, this is a lot of back row. This is Black Wings, right? This is a lot of back row. $1,300. Oh shit! I caught a D prison. Murray agreed. So let me do a quick card count right here. 5, 7, 11. So he has 11 cards. Okay, well, it's about to change, but let's see what happens after this heavy storm. I'll count after the heavy storm. No point in counting cards that are about to get destroyed. If Chris wins 4-1, guarantees the W? What do you mean? Oh, if Chris... Yeah, I mean, somebody might miss top cut if Chris loses. Like, I don't really know. But if you've played Yu-Gi-Oh, you know that in this game, you can always just get screwed by tiebreakers. Like I said, I actually was going to top YCS Edison or SJC Edison in 2010, and I got 34th place, and it was top 32. There's no Yu-Gi-Oh tournament without some salt. You just have to hope that it's not you, you know? They have a lot of... Why do both of these players have so many... Like, both of these matches, there's just so many cards. Oh, is this game? 53, 63? Yeah, this is game. Whoever this is good. Like, whoever this is is good at the game. This player is 100% good at the game. They just know how to navigate through situations in a way that definitely does reflect like a champion level player. And I do wonder about their real identity. Because Frogs is one of the hardest decks to play also. And he's just playing it like really high level. His build is really solid. His Diva Frogs. We both bricked on monsters, Frazier. Ah, that makes sense. Even though I'll say you probably didn't brick on monsters, he pulled in a rug to your gadget, and that's kind of where he made you brick on monsters, basically. Summoning Jutsu. Manju of 10,000 hands. Blind MST. What are we hitting? A Solemn Judgment. That's crazy.
Bruh.
That's crazy. Holy shit. A True Hero is the main character. He's the fucking protagonist, bro. That was some main character shit just now. Holy shit, that was insane. Not him hitting a 1 out of 4. What do you had, a 25% chance to hit that right? 75% chance to get it wrong? Oh no. Oh no. That was some main character shit right there. That was... When you're the main character, nothing can stop you. I'm gonna need him to calm down. Me or a True Hero? I can't calm down. I personally can't calm down. He's a hero, a true hero. That was nuts. Yeah, that was a true villain energy right there. That was definitely some true villain shit. That was some Black Air Force energy. That actually just was Black Air Force energy. That was some very powerful Black Air Force energy, if we're being honest. Guys, can we get to 30 likes on the stream? Can you guys like the stream so we can get to 30? 30 likes for the one time. You know, a card that would be in my head really good in this matchup is just Deck Devi. And I'm sure a True Hero sides Deck Devi, right? You know what's interesting about pulling the rug is that, in theory, pulling the rug is good against gadgets, but it's only good if they only have one gadget. It's actually really bad if they have two gadgets. Like, if they have two gadgets, they actually want you to pull in the rug. Bottomless. Bottomless trap pole. That's two bottomless, right? So, Bottomless is like the best card against Black Wings. It is literally like tier 0 card against this deck. And yeah, he drew both of them. So this is going to be rough for Cairo. What I will say is that he didn't have 2 gadgets. That's really good, because if he had 2 gadgets, I feel like this game would be falling. It would be getting away from them. So he clearly only had that 1 gadget. Marcus says, if it's turn 1 or 2, it's almost worth just holding until gear frame. I can see that logic. So, I'm just hoping that a true hero doesn't have any number of blizzards in his hand, because every single Blackwing monster that he has summoned so far has gotten banished. But yeah, Barbecue Pork still has not drawn another gadget. There's the gear frame. I do think that the pull in the rug was worth it though, because it kept him off of gadgets for like 3 turns, which is huge. So he's going to bottomless the gear frame. Interesting. And he starts Machina Force. Also interesting. Oh, that connected. I'm really surprised. A true hero, I haven't seen any Icarus attacks or deck Devi. In this tournament, Black Wings get a weird buff. They obviously get nerfed because I banned Whirlwind, right? Whirlwind is banned in this tournament. But then they get a buff because there's no Starlight Road. Or in theory, there's no Starlight Road. Because you can't play Stardust Dragon unless your deck is fucking all wind and no one's playing wind. So Starlight Road becomes like pretty shit. All the floodgates. All the floodgates. Yeah, see, Earth doesn't really have a floodgate against it. Like, Earth is one of the decks that, in this environment, alright, Barbecue Pork advances on with an X1 record. And of course they kicked me out. Let's see. Alright, they're still playing. It's game 3. Bazaar is up a lot of cards. He's in a great position here. Yeah, but I'm not playing Starlight Road if I'm not summoning Stardust. The only reason that Starlight Road is even considered a decent card is because of Stardust Dragon. Like, it literally ends games when you go Heavy Storm or some shit and they go Starlight Road. It's just the tempo is too much. Let me get out of this man's game. I'm being nosy. He has so many fucking cards. Yeah, at that point, I honestly rather play Dark Bribe. I guess that every match is concluded except this. This might be the last match. Let me just check the. Let me check the standing things. Are we at 30 likes yet? Guys, can we get to 30 likes? Let me refresh. Are we at 30? Oh no, we're at 27. Can I get 3 likes, please, so we can get to 30 likes? So X-Sabers are in top cut, I think. Hydro Pump with Lightsworn is in top cut. We know Frogs is undefeated, so this guy, Chris B, he's undefeated, so he's in top cut. So we got Water, Earth, and Light. So what I love about these tournaments is that they never go as planned. When people think that like they know the format, they broke the format. Everyone's like, oh, this is the best deck, this is the best deck. But we already have 3 different attributes in top cut. We already have 3 different attributes in top cut. Water, Earth, and Light. Okay, so now both of these players might take the last 2 spots. I really don't know how it's going to work out. We're just gonna have to see. I need a true hero to report. I think was that the last? Yeah, that's actually okay. All right, so the Swiss rounds are over. The Swiss rounds are officially over. Well, I'll put this on as like background music, background noise. But so now we're just about to start. Yeah, somebody is not making it. One player is definitely not making it. Oh, looks like it's gonna be Hydro Pump. So Bazaar finishes first with gadgets. Chris B finishes second in Swiss with what is this deck? This is Water. Gavin, I believe, is also playing gadgets, and Itachi's playing X-Sabers. So there are 3 Earth decks and 1 Water deck. So Earth ends up being the most dominant deck in top cut, but not just gadgets. It's actually X-Sabers, gadgets, and Frogs, which is like so crazy. All right, so I should grab the top 4 deck list. So let me do that now. Oh. God, this is so annoying. There we go. Give me that one. All right. Slash deck. Who's the other person? Gavin Bennett. And then slash deck. We need Chris B's deck. And who was the other person in top 4? Itachi. Slash deck. Alright, so I have the top 4 deck lists. Obviously they're not going to be shown yet, but I have to get them before I close this part of the tournament down. So I'm just going to do a quick check. Okay, all Earth, all Earth, all Earth. Okay, I'm just quickly checking that the attributes are literally just 1 for all the deck lists, and they are. So Dom is playing all Earth monsters, and he's playing X-Sabers. Chris B is playing all Water, and he's on Frogs. Gavin is playing all Earth, and he's on Gadgets. And Bazaar is playing all Earth, and he's also on Gadgets. Alright. Now I can end this section of the tournament. We're going to start top 4 slash end. Oh. Oh, wait, this is not... Alright, we're not doing this. I have to... Alright, so I have to take people out of this. Remove, 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 remove. And then let's look at this bracket. So, top 8 is going to be here. Then I need to also make this into double elimination. Whoops. So to make this double elimination, save changes. Okay, so this should be mostly set up. The only thing is I have to make sure that the right people are playing the right people here. So Bizarre plays Itachi, and then Chris B plays Gavin Bennett. That is the correct bracket. Okay. So this is now moving into top cut. Can I edit the name of this? This is not the... This should be top 4. Okay. Here's our bracket. Top 4. Double elimination now. We're going to get ourselves a winner. We're going to get... Somebody is going home with over $100 and... Well, first place is getting over $100. Everyone's getting cash. Everyone's now in the money. You guys are all in the money. Everyone is in the money. And there's over $250 to divvy out. First place always gets 50% of the prize pool, too. So, there's that. So we're going to start in 5 minutes. In the meantime, let's see what chat's talking about. I'm going to start top 4 in like 2 minutes. if see how is this pulling this up? Okay, yeah. So it's actually showing it correctly. So yeah, Bizarre, Chris plays Gavin. Bizarre plays Itachi. Okay. So the two gadget players are on opposite sides of the bracket. Yeah, this is going pretty fast. It is going pretty fast. All right, we got a double elimination now. I'm gonna set the timer. All right, let me, whoops, not opening Excel. Jenner Jones, your one attribute applies to your entire deck. Your entire deck must be one attribute. I wonder if both the gadget players playing Solidarity. Because if one is and one isn't, that's going to be really bad. Oh, I guess I see what you're saying. So we're in top 4. So top 4. Solidarity gadgets. 1 X-Saber. And 1 water. Diva box. There we go. So Earth ended up being the king of all kings. Alright. Oh, not that being the timer for the last round. Earth ended up being the king of attributes, at least in terms of taking top cut spots, but can this lone water deck fight against all the Earth and take the tournament? The fact that X-Sabers are in top cut is just so hilarious to me. Qatar versus Toph. Being able to sod both Light and Shadow Mirror is a big advantage plus Fossil Dyna. I can't argue with that. I definitely can't argue with that, Enrage. You're right about that. Being able to side... Earth can side the best floodgates. Fossil Dyna, Light Mirror, Shadow Mirror. And I think one of them is siding fucking Imperial Iron Wall, too. Ooh, Sky Island. I love Sky PA. That's actually one of my favorite arcs in One Piece. Ironwall says no to system down, so I went with Acid Rain. Oh, Acid Rain, I forgot about that card. The only thing I don't like about Acid Rain is that the fortresses stay in the grave. But I get it if you're afraid of them having Ironwall. Damn, machines actually have 2 sweepers, Acid Rain and System Down. Konami was like, fuck this deck. Also, if you top 8 a One Piece regional, it's 10k in prizes. That's fucking crazy. Surprise, no Dark Turbo deck. Yeah, I mean, somebody definitely could have played with like Dark Creator, Armageddon Knight, Greffer, Vayu, Sirocco, Phantom of Chaos, maybe Red Eyes, Darkness Metal Dragon, Dark Horus, Trade-In. There's definitely something. The problem is with that deck, and the problem with all Dark decks, is that they do have the most aggressive side cards against them, though. Like Consecrated and Shadow Mirror. Straight nightmares. Also, Frog player stabilized, and they came back in game 1, because when I came in this duel, it was looking really fucking bad. And they're just like slowly grinding. Okay, that's huge. That's a big, big step. So getting rid of this dupe frog. Summon Fortress, discarding a gadget. And this guy main decks Karma Cut. Oh my god. He's going in. This guy doesn't target. It doesn't target. Yeah, Flip Flop Frog is amazing. Like, absolutely insane how good that card is. Honestly, more Frog players should play Flip Flop Frog in Edison format. Oh shit. Got another Dark Bribe? Torrential's gone. Okay. Mermaid Archer for game. That was a crazy ass duel. I was also thinking, like, he could also have made Brionic, but Brionic plays in a bottomless, whereas Summon Diva, Torrential, and just attack with Mermaid Archer does not. So, yeah. And because he was, you know, probably paying more attention than I was that game, he had a better feel for what the back rows were. Like, I'm sure he tested bottomless earlier and stuff like that. Okay. Game 2. Game 2. Does shoot, does shoot, does shoot, does shoot. Cloud. Dust, Karma Cut, Swap Frog, Flip, Pot. So he sent something back, and then I'm assuming he went Summon Swap, send Treeborn, pass. I wonder if Chris B sides in a Mobius. It's probably not even that good. But it does give rid of Solidarity. But then it doesn't... You still can't beat over Fortress, which is like the real problem. So it's, you know, it's kind of one of those, sure, you beat over. Or you pop Solidarity, but you still can't deal with my Boss Monster with Mobius. Ooh. Flip Fossil Dino. Oh god. Grandma is actually so... That's another monster that Earth has that's broken as fuck. Grandma is insane. Yeah, I feel like you have to Karma Cut that. Discard the Swap Frog, get rid of Grandma. It's just going to cause too many problems. And if this monster has 2000 defense, then you're in like a pretty decent spot. Because... And it does. Because Fossil Dyna and Gearframe can't get through it, and then they also can't summon Fortress to get over it. So they need to have Smashing Ground or Fissure. Or Elemental Removal. So this is another case of the Earth deck is up a lot of cards. They're kind of up 2 cards right now, but if water stabilizes, it's really good at coming back. But water also has the problem of games 2 and 3. The side deck cards against frogs, against water, are just much better than the side deck cards against, like, anything else. Even in regular Edison format. I'm never 2000, but... The fact that he plays 3 dupe frogs is really good into this meta. Like, 3 dupe frogs is actually so good for this meta. Earth can also side King Tiger Wang Hu. Yeah, that is that's a pretty good side deck card as well. King Tiger. Right now, though, I want to say like a Soul Exchange Mobius would be really good. Do you have time for my shadow game after the tourney? Probably not today, Pascal. We could probably do it tomorrow, but yeah, not today. Because after this tournament's over, I'm probably gonna head over to the Philly Regional if it's still going on, just to pop in. Fun fact, and that was actually a decent pick in One Piece trading card game right now. Eminem. Good old Eminem. My friend is in Philly for WrestleMania. Yeah, there's a lot going on right now at the PA Convention Center. There's a lot. There's the WrestleMania shit, which has been going on for days, and then there's also the regional. And Philly regionals are some of the biggest in the country. Like, usually Philly regionals are 10 rounds. Skateboard coast to coast. Imagine he draws a substitute here. Ooh, that was a really good hit for frogs. Oh, well, he had the most. Oh, he's getting the substitute back, bro. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, this is wild. Oh my god. Chris is insane. I'm yawning so much. Let me blow my nose real quick. Mechanical Chaser. That card used to be so expensive. Oh no, this flip-flop frog is about to do the fucking most. Is he out of swap frogs? Oh, he is out of swap frogs. I'm like, why is this clock not longer? Or shorter, I should say. So 1500 a turn is 4 more turns. If he could do 2500 a turn, it would be 2 turns. So having another swap frog would be really big, but 2 of them are in the graveyard. He's already used 1 salvage. If he can get another salvage, he can cut this clock down by a lot. Summon Fortress. I mean, your opponent doesn't have a back row. Why are you looking for responses? You going to RBETLA? I have no idea. When is that? Do we know what the prize is for it? Not Dragon Ice. Could you imagine if he dropped the Dragon Ice? There's been 6 rounds. If this man drops a Dragon Ice in round 6. Oh shit, now I'm drawing 2. Okay. His opponent thought that he got a Pot of Avarice, and Chris said, I'm the only Pot of Avarice in this fucking space. Actually, I don't know if that's true, but... Oh, man. I don't know why I'm so tired. Did that banana pudding do this to me? Is that why I'm so fucking tired all of a sudden? I mean, this game is over. This game is fucking cooked. These are getting bounced. And then you're getting, or maybe this guy gets, I don't know. He might attack over this one or whatever. But like, you need Lightning Vortex. Alright, Chris advances. Well, I shouldn't say, well, yeah, he does advance through the bracket though. But no one is eliminated technically yet. Alright, Itachi, Dom, there's the prize breakdown. Alright, let's see who else is... Okay, so right now we're about to see Chris and Bazaar play. They're both undefeated. This is technically winners finals. I can close this. I can close this. I can close this. I can close this. All right. All right, here we go. Winners finals. Not for the content. This is for more than the content. At this point, there's $260 on the line. Is the frog duck on Miracle Fusion? No, it is Diva Frogs, no Miracle Fusion. He's playing like Pot of Avarices, Salvages, stuff like that. I do have everybody's deck list, but I won't reveal them until after. Honestly, Chris's list for frogs is actually really good. Yeah, he definitely does play Gashonadon and Brionic, since those are like the only water synchros that are legal. It's actually really cool how every deck, every attribute has like its own things that it can make. So Uni, Swap, Avarice, Moray, 1-for-1 Raigeki. Break. No love for Divine. Yeah, no. Divine is the attribute that no one played. And Fire, I don't think anyone played Fire, and I don't think anyone played Wind, because those just suck. Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to put winners finals. Where's my text at? Here we go. Properties. Let me put. Alright, this is winners finals. So whoever wins this goes to grand finals, and not only that, but they will have to be beaten twice in grand finals, which is, needless to say, very strong to have that on your side. Pot of Avarice. So now they are both at 4 cards. Yeah, Pot and Frogs is not played in regular Edison format. No one plays Pot and Frogs, really. Like, it's very rare. But if you're playing Diva Frogs, you can fill up your Pot of Avarice extremely fast. Because if you think about it, Diva, Summon, Get a Guy, Synchro is already like 3 monster economy. And then Substitute by itself can really just fuel Pot. Well, I guess Substitute plus a monster fuels Pot of Avarice immediately. Damn, so Chris is saying, I don't think you have a Smashing Ground or a Fisher or any of that bullshit. So I'm not going to full dupe block you. And his opponent does have Smashing Ground. That could cost him. Still, well, now he's +1 in cards, but his life points are extremely low and he has to go through 8,000, which is so much. Book of Moon. So he wants to keep the Scrap Recycler because I assume that he's going to try to go for game. And this getting through by itself is game. Well, let's see how it plays out. There's a gadget. I'm sure that he's very happy to have drawn that. So that gets the gadget train going. Karma Cut? Geki Break. So Chris needs to rip a Salvage or another Pot of Avarice. Either are really good. If he draws either of those cards, it's insane. Salvage or Pot of Avarice. Alright, we are going to game 2. Bizarre is up a game. 1 game away from being in grand finals again. So in the first tournament, he lost in the finals to Rawneck. And he actually did bracket reset Rawneck too. So it was scary. It went to game 3 in the reset. Now he's trying to make it to grand finals without having to worry about Rawneck and his frogs. And possibly take the whole tournament. Ooh, he said no to your dust shoot. No to your dust shoot. That would have been a timely dust shoot too. He just drew a 4. So the sub lock is up and it's going to advance from here. This is the position he tried to get last game, but his opponent ended up having smashing ground. Deep prison. That is very, very, very good because Unifrog being out the game when you're playing a trap heavy deck more than likely, or a deck that plays solidarity and shit like that, really, really strong. So he flips Snowman Eater here. That's interesting. Summon swap, bounce Snowman Eater. Yep. So I would say that this is the most crucial turn of this game because here, if he has a smashing ground, if he drew one anyway, he can break through. If he doesn't break through here though, it gets bad. Oh man. Two deep prisons on two very important frogs. He has so many cards in his hand. A good chunk of them are gadgets though. So what does he have? 8 cards in total? But yeah, a good chunk of those 8 cards are just straight up gadgets. So it's like, it looks like card advantage, but it's not. Disadvantage war is tiring. So he pitches the 2 gadgets that flip-flop frog basically gave him, and now he's going to shuffle him back in the draw card. Very, very good card economy right there. Tokens are debatedly card advantage. Gadgets are not card advantage. This is jokes. Ooh, make him big. Is there a smashing round coming? Nope, just make him big. Now, I've got to be honest. I don't know the win conditions from here for frogs. I don't know Chris's deck that well. Well, I know his exact deck, but I don't know how it plays as well as he does. So I'm very curious to see how he deals with this situation at hand. I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised that he didn't summon that Duprog. I just feel like getting that, oh, well, shit, if you have Pot of Arrows, you don't really... That Duprog is coming out. I love it when I get shut up in the middle of my commentary. So all his monsters go up by, what is it, 1,600? So this fucking thing right here is 2,500. That's crazy to think about. Like, this scrap recycler beats every monarch. Ooh. Frogs are making away. I said, don't count us out. We can deal some damage. We can get a little 2,000. You only gotta do that 3 more times. Two and a half more times. You want to be really technical. Another one.
Another one.
Pot so good. So that's double pot and salvage, or yeah, double pot and salvage this game. So he's officially up in cards, and now he's dupe super. I call it the super dupe block. When you have substitute and double dupe prog, super dupe block. Oh no, another +1. So he has 10 cards to his opponent's 7. And a super dupe block up. Maybe the Earth deck should have been siding Lightning Vortex. I feel like that's one of the only things that really can deal with all of this at once. Because like now, one Smash and Ground doesn't do it. Let me check how much time is in a round. I just thought about that. Alright, this isn't there in time. Let me double check. Huh? Actually, they might not be in time because I need to know. They have to check the log. The log tells you exactly. Oh, Elusive Mirror. Yeah, this is from Slay the Spire. This is the heart from Slay the Spire's soundtrack. The heart is the ultimate final boss, whatever. Okay. Okay. Bizarre said 24 minutes. Okay. I was like, there's no way they're in time yet, right? I had to think about it. Bro, is that the third salvage? This man has played 3 salvages. It kind of sounded like something from Star Wars. No, it's definitely not Star Wars. Although this is one of my favorite songs, though. I love this song. Also, like, if you play Slay the Spire, this boss battle, because this is the final boss, this boss battle is so epic. Also, I just realized that he does play Mobius. Look at that. So he takes Substitute, he gives him Red Gadget. Still can't attack. Okay, he can attack now. You can only attack Dupe Frog. Dupe Frog can't die in battle. A lot of people forget about this, but Substitute counts both players. Frogs can't die in battle while this is on the field, regardless of where it's at. So the dupe block is still on. This is still a dupe block. Damn. During the prom of ARG, will you consider yourself a top 10 player? I mean, that's not really a question, right? Like, I was literally a top 10 player, not by my opinion, by actual results. Dark and Light were not banned. Dark and Light just got destroyed this tournament by Consecrated Light and Shadow Mirror and all the other bullshit. Light Mirror. Yeah. Can a person sync with a barrier statue to something other than the attribute of the statue? I don't know. That is a question for an Edison judge. I do not know, because Rivalry and Gozen Match, they are very weird in Edison format. So I'm not 100% sure like how they operate. I'm going to say, like, if I had to say, like, right now, I would say no. I would say that no, you cannot use a barrier statue to make something that is not that attribute, because you can't summon like Krebons in synchro with Vanity's Fiend. You know what I mean? Like, you can't go like, I want to turn my Vanity's Fiend and Krebons into Dark End Dragon. You cannot do that. So I would say it's similar to that. Alright, the other players need a judge, which means I am going to go into DB from... see what's going on here. All right, well, while that's happening, this is the other match that's happening right now between the other two players. I summoned Faltron defense and I click battle phase by accident. I didn't try to synchro, realize I'm in battle phase and attacked by X. I then try to synchro and realize I'm in battle phase and attacked by accident. I go back to main phase 1 and say, my bad, didn't mean to click battle phase. So wait. My opponent changed the monster to defense position. Then summoned the monster. Our bottom was dead. They moved into battle phase, stopped for about 15 seconds, and tried to sink. And then 30 seconds later said, oh wait, I'm in main phase 1 still. This is very confusing. Switch back to this for a second, since they're dealing with this. Deck lists are posted in the IMNerd podcast Discord server. Okay, I have to look at this. Set Arabellum. Set Full All Night. Set Full All Night 504. Ooh, Bazaar moves on to Grand Finals. Winner side, okay. All right. Gosh, that was a lot. Or maybe Dom's gonna be out from his disconnection. Nope, he's back. Okay. What game is this? Oh, this is game 3. Mirror's Force. Kiss the glass. Oh, shit. Okay, we got ourselves a torrential. What a crazy game this is. What the fuck? What did we walk into, chat? This game is insane. What did he just summon? A giant rat. Bee prison. Oof. Did he system down all these guys? He had to. Yeah, I'm like, he had to system down all these gadgets. Look at how many fucking gadgets are gone. 3, 6, yeah, 6 gadgets. That might be all his gadgets, actually. Peacekeeper. When is Carnage? Wait, why? Why? Do they know that solidarity is not in effect? Okay, he scooped. Solidarity doesn't do anything because there isn't only... I want to watch this replay. I just want to. I don't even care about the other games. I just want to see game 3 because he scooped premature to like 2 dead solidarities. My screen was showing no hand. Yeah, I'm like, what are you talking about? You're going to ultimate offer. You didn't have a hand. Gavin is high. Gavin smoked a fucking huge L and decided that he's going to make top 4 at this tournament and play. Because he's talking crazy. He had no hand talking about, I had ultimate offering, no. Yes, you had ultimate offering with no fucking hand. What do you want about? What is happening? Like, am I crazy? Did Dueling Book show me you having no hand and you had no hand? Like, what happened? I just need to know what happened. Haven't slept all night. Gavin, you need to start getting sleep. You need to start getting fucking sleep, King. You need to start sleeping. I need you to get sleep before tournament. So here's the turn where shit went. Okay, this is not the turn. This is the turn where everything gets fucked up. You guys have like this weird thing where he like didn't mean to be in battle phase, so we rewind it back to main phase. Now it's mind control, fall troll F. Yeah, you don't have a hand. So here is like torrential, okay. You go rat, attack. He goes deep prison. He goes draw peacekeeper, and you scoop. Now I don't know how many monsters you play. I don't know what you can still draw, but this is not the end of the game. So, but he scooped because he thought that these solidarities were alive and they're just not. So just a little lesson here. Solidarity conflicts with different attributes. So this Fossildyna cuts off solidarity. Not to mention that there are no machines in the graveyard anyway, so there's that. But all right, I'm getting the fuck out of this part. Let's see who's playing next. Y'all burning me out tonight. We got, all right, Itachi moves on, or not Itachi moves on. Itachi is out, so Gavin moves on. I'm just gonna do this manually. Okay, so Gavin moves on to play Chris. All right, here we go. Losers finals. Right, yeah, losers finals. We're almost done. We got 2 more matches. 2 more matches, guys. Let me change this little thing to say losers finals. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Oops. All right, so we're in losers finals now. Let me set a timer real quick. All right, the timer is going now. Here we go, losers finals. And it already started. I love you guys. Are you going to do more of these? I've been doing these for over a year now, so yes. I've been doing all kinds of special Edison tournaments for at least a year. But the rules always change. So we haven't done 2 back-to-back that are the same. And we do host regular Edison tournaments that are like locals. But these are the special tournaments that are for our Patreon people. They are free to play in if you're on Patreon. And they do give out cash prizes. So this one has a cash prize of $260. And it was free for everybody in our Discord. And we have, let's see, how many people in the Discord right now? Does it tell you? We got some tournament winners here. A bunch of people who have won tournaments in the server. And then it go, you know, different tiers of people based on where they're at in the Patreon. 21 people online, 126 people offline. So there's probably like close to 200 people in the Discord server. But yeah, you can only play in these tournaments if you're in our Discord server. Am I the only green guy? I think the flood with Doc and Ziggy is also optional, an optional boss quest. Because they did it. They did the optional balls tier as well. Heavy storm. It's a pretty good heavy. Okay, no substitute though. Substitute, I would have been like, let's just go to game 2. I'm just going to game 2. If that was substitute, I wouldn't even try. No, the Doc and Ziggy, no. He did not win the tournament. Silent Bandit, are you on the main character tier of Patreon? Yeah, if you're in the main character tier, we can do replay analysis. You can do the shadow game too, though. It's not like you have to choose one or the other. Like if you're in the main character tier, you can do a shadow game, the replay analysis. You can do deck doctor. Like it's not a zero-sum game. It's not like if you pick one, you can't do the others. Usually, I do them all in one session, right? So like. We can play the shadow game, we can look at the deck, we can look at the replays and stuff and go from there, right? Like I just did one with Swift Eater, Turbo Curbo, where we played the shadow game and then we looked at his deck and then I changed his deck up quite a bit because his side deck, in my opinion, is just not ready for current Edison meta. So I changed his side deck up a lot. And then we talked about that and stuff. And we're fixing up ships. Listen, if I don't know how to fix your deck, I don't have much to offer you, Quest. Like, you can show it to me, but you're the better ship player for sure. Like, you doing a deck doctor with me is gonna be so useless. Take out all the ships and make them frogs. Oh man. Silent Bandit, I'm not going over your entire tournament run, no. Like you can do one replay. It's not like go over your whole tournament. But every month that you're a main character, you can do a replay, you know? Like every month you can do a shadow game, a replay, a deck doctor, right? But it's not like 10 shadow games, 10 deck doctors, 10 replays. Like I'm not doing that. Yeah, I do several shadow games a month. Usually I do Quest, Enraged Peacock and me do shadow games. Turbo Curvo does a shadow game. Weston Hersher. I don't know how to say his name properly, but I feel like. But we also do shadow games. I might be missing someone else, but yeah, every month I do a couple shadow games and then like deck doctor, replay, all that stuff. It's kind of like Metafy in a way, right? For people who know what Metafy is, it's like where you can get coaching from top players and stuff. Is this still game 1? You know, Gavin is fighting back because this game started out with like that crazy heavy storm for 3 back row, and he's not out of it yet. Like, I expected this game to be over. I've been debating on putting in Lance's. Yeah, Lance is not a part of Edison format. That shit would completely change the format. Lance would be like, every deck would probably be playing triple Lance if that card was in Edison. I'm not even kidding. Like, Deep Prison would be kind of bad. That's how good Lance would be. Yeah, Lance is not a part of Edison. Lance would actually warp Edison format a lot. The token thick. The token is hella thick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 monsters in grave. Look at them fighting with their pots and their fucking salvages, and this is just pluses in the grave. Salvage, salvage, and pot. Yeah, you don't have to ask permission when you're playing against a deck that's not dark, because there's no chance of them having Diddy Crow in this format. Oh wait, Pascal, you played ships? You're a ship enjoyer as well? You and Quest are both ship enjoyers? Didn't this man just get rented? Am I crazy? Did I see that, or did that not happen? Did I see him get torrential or no? What the fuck is going on? Bro, did he not get torrential like literally 2 seconds ago? I feel like my mind is playing tricks on me. I'm about to rewind my own stream. Alright, let's see where it happened at. Alright, so he went torrential. And then summon gadget. Okay, bring back Treeborn, activate salvage. Salvage, summon Toad, Toad go into dupe sublock. Okay, so it's been... Right, I see what happened. So he just rebuilt it, like, literally in 1 turn. That's crazy. All right. Game 1 goes to Chris. It took a long time after the heavy storm, but he did get there. That took a long ass time. Oh no. Not summon gadgets at 4. What could they be? Bro, stop. Fucking stop. Bro.
Bruh.
Bro, come on, bro. We seen this shit twice today. First a true hero. Now Chris. Come on, bro. How many times is this gonna happen today? That is insane. That is actually fucking insane.
Got him! Got him!
That is actually so insane. For what it's worth, he's not out yet. They're actually going to be even when he summons his gadget. But like, bro. Oh, he had the ultimate offering too. He's about to do something nasty. Yo, at some point you just gotta be like, I'm not setting all my back row. Fuck this. DB is lagging. No surprise there. Oh God. Not like this. I'm going to get lagged out. Yeah, you are. You better get back in there. Okay, good. He made it. I was scared. The McDonald's Wi-Fi would have been insane. That was a jump scare. Dude, that was a fucking jump scare just now. Let me see if I can order. Do they do delivery on this app? Oh, they're probably closed, actually. Okay, yeah. Alright, what'd I miss? What did I miss? This is still the same game, isn't it? Yo, he's just coming back. He's just absolutely coming back. After the heavy storm, after he lost it all. My man really lost it all. He's getting it all back. If I lose it all outside the walls, I will never want to run. If I lose it all, lose it all, lose it all. Fortress. Be gone, knave. Be gone, knave. All right. Not Team Genocide. I mean, what can I say? You know? I'm Team Aaron. So whatever that means, whatever Team Aaron is synonymous with, in the world of Attack on Titan, that's whose side I was on. I was on Aaron's side. I'm Team Aaron. Aaron was treated really bad. My man is fighting back. Oh shit. Oh, that might seal it. That might be the game. I'm not walking shit back, Hydro. I said what I said. I'm Team Aaron. You the one who said Team Genocide. I'm Team Aaron, so whatever that means. Oh, I didn't know you can equip anything. Have you ever watched Attack on Titan Quest? That's what we're talking about. Oh, I said Team Genocide? Well, then fuck it. Team Aaron, aka Team Genocide. All right? We step in on everything. We're flattening the earth. Okay? We're flattening the earth over here. Aaron was able to accomplish 80% of the Earth's population. Aaron did. Yo, he really won this game. That's crazy. That's just crazy. This man got a heavy storm for it all, and he actually won. Is he the hero that was promised? Are we going to see an Earth deck against another Earth? Are we going to see Gadgets against Gadgets in the finals? Was Gadgets the best deck for this tournament? If Barbecue Pork wins, it's a Gadget on Gadget finals. So I'm kind of rooting for you. Oh man, that's sad. Gadget on gadget crime. Listen, if somebody draws solidarity and the other person doesn't, that shit is not okay. If you draw solidarity and your opponent doesn't, that shit is bad. You just better hope that, like, y'all both draw solidarity. Or that you're on the side that has it. Interesting, so he turn one just went set substitute. I want to see the gadget player system down each other. Something about that sentence is really weird. I want to see both of them press each other's off switch. You monster. Yo, fear doesn't get you anywhere. Fear doesn't get you more cash. Barbecue Pork wants more of that cash. He's coming for that cash, okay? There's money on the line. There's $260 on the line. You heard me, Quest. Yeah, Lightsworns actually missed top 4 because of tiebreakers. Lightsworn would have actually made top 4, but they lost out at 4-1 with tiebreakers, which unfortunate. No, it does not flip. And this dino is doing the absolute most. What are these back row? Like, what are they? What could they even be? Does he just have a bunch of salvages and pot of greeds? Let me... Yeah, I really don't know what these back row could be. Oh, of course. I'm not surprised. It was bound to happen eventually, right? This is how Dueling Book does me. Uh-oh. Some shit's about to go down. You guys want me to rule on this situation? So what is he wants to use his back rows when you enter battle phase? Okay. All right, well, they decided on their own. Fine by me. Dueling Book is so ass. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, I mean, I am glad that we have GB as well. Or not GB, DB. Jesus Christ. I did not mean the first one. I'm glad we have DB though. Because at least we have something, right? God forbid Konami makes a platform where we could play retro Yu-Gi-Oh formats. No! Please spare, you asshole. He gonna say clip. Why would you clip that? Yo, this guy is... You are a villain. You are a fucking absolute villain. Now you clipping that. It's that clip. Like, frame one. Gotcha, bitch. Damn, he drew all the smashing grounds. There's gonna be someone's soundbite now. That's so unhinged. Oh no, not the fucking Grandma coming back. The Grandma that should have been mirror forced. To be clear, I would have ruled, so if they would have let me rule it, I would have ruled that the MST Industrial are used on the beginning of the battle phase, because one of the things about Dueling Book, if you play long enough, you know this, but like when somebody enters battle phase, they just start attacking, right? Like they enter battle phase and they click the attack. They just start attacking monsters. They don't go enter battle phase and they don't go like give a thumbs up. They just go battle phase and they start attacking. So unless you went enter battle phase, give thumbs up, and then your opponent gave thumbs up in response, I would rule that you're at the enter battle phase step, because you can't just like do things without my permission. Technically, like if we were playing in real life and you enter your battle phase, you can't just like start attacking me before I agree to you entering battle phase. And then once you're in battle phase, I can then also say at the start of battle phase, once you're in it, I'm doing X things. I'm threatening roaring now. I'm doing this now. But because Dueling Book like is really hard to communicate for various reasons, like you guys just watched me get kicked out for no reason. Like I fully got kicked out of Dueling Book a second ago. I was just watching the game and it just kicked me out. GB players rejoice. Fuck off, GB players. But yeah, as of right now, the situation is looking very dire for frogs. And frogs are setting brain control, which is like a sign of the end times.
The recipe number.
This fucking grandma has been around since turn 1. Not the frog player coming back. Oh no, he's really coming back. All right, they have 17 minutes left. Just an FYI, there are 17 minutes left in a round. 16 minutes now. I don't think it's going to go into time. But it's only right that I'll let you guys know. Also, mad respect to Chris for taking the taking that whole situation on the chin and just saying, fuck it, I'm just going to play. Winners Finals, Winners Finals is over. So Grand Finals is a Gadget player, is Bazaar. He's in Winners Finals. He's in Grand Finals Winners side, is what I meant to say. This is Losers Finals. So whoever wins this goes into Grand Finals. Karma Cut? Limiter? What are these back row? It's probably Dust Tornado? Maybe? Oh shit. He has so many cards. I just can't imagine that, like, I don't know. He just has so many cards. The only thing that's obviously bad is if that back row, if he set a Dust Tornado and it's just dead or some shit, but it could be a real card. He just doesn't want to, he didn't feel the need to use it there. Okay, yeah, if he's getting rid of a snowman, he's good, right? Like, he's perfect. He feels very comfortable. If you're getting rid of fucking snowman, oh, well, hold on. Illegal play. But yeah, if you feel comfortable enough to get rid of a snowman, it's like, all right, you're Gucci. Except, you know, one of them are, you don't get to check. That's not a thing. You don't check on DB. Yeah. You don't check your opponent's deck on DB for anything. Because on DB, the problem is when people are like, you know, this is virtual, we're playing a game on a computer, so you can record your opponent's entire deck while you're checking it. And that's why that is not a thing. So you don't check your opponent's deck for anything. Oh shit, he says he has game here? Well, brain control is gone, so there's that. Oh boy, he says he has a game. Oh. What just happened? Did he special swap? Send swap. Pot again. Okay, then he's okay. So he pots again. Now he can play the 1-for-1. Flip flop does count itself. Yeah, flip flop is broken. Flip flop is actually just a and it doesn't target. I think that's the more ignorant part, is that the shit does not target. So Fortress doesn't even activate. Oh yeah, the game's that's game. All of them get raised. Everybody on the field is bigger.
Bruh.
All right, water versus earth in the finals. Water versus earth. Water versus earth in the finals. Okay. Grand finals is going to be obviously untimed. Not my music cutting out. What the fuck? Why did my music cut out? Can you guys hear me still? Hello? Can you guys hear me? I fully cannot hear my music anymore. I don't know what happened. Can you guys hear me? What the fuck? The other gadgets scare me. I'm 0-2 against them. Oh, you played them twice? Not my music. Do you guys hear the music anymore? Chat? Music is dead. Okay, I'm not crazy, right? The music just died. Hold on. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I feel like this is a Streamlabs thing. Let me see something. Is there a way to like reset this? You guys can hear me, but there's no music. Well, I also just cut the music off, but I feel like you're not hearing any of my
Bruh.
audio.
Bruh. Bruh.
Hold on. I don't know what's happening. We're at the end of the stream. I just want to get through this. You hear the bruh. Okay, good. Like the music, it didn't just cut out from the stream. It cut out for like period. Like I don't hear shit. Well, I feel like we're about to just play this match with no music because I am not going to end the stream here. So this is just, it is what it is. All right, Chris and Bizarre. Congrats, finalists. All right, they are starting. Do some of the Renowned Progression Series singing. You know what I could do? Will this work? No, because you guys aren't hearing my desktop audio. I was going to say I could play like a YouTube song, but it's the same thing. You wouldn't hear it. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my desktop audio. I could try. I don't want to fuck with this too much while... I don't want to mess it up. Bro, this shit is hooked. All right, let me try to do something real quick. I think we might be able to fix this. I'm going to try to finesse. This is such a bad idea, though. This is such a bad idea to try to fix this right now. This is like against all my judgment. Oh no. Hmm. What can we do? What can we do? I'm thinking of ways to like finesse this, but I don't wanna fuck this up. Audio input capture. Okay, I think I am going to remove this. And then I'm going to try to add it. Yep, that's good. That's good. Okay. That all seems good to me. Now, if I play, this song is playing, but I don't hear shit. Where is my audio coming out of? What is happening? Like, I am lost. The audio just cut out. There is music playing, but I don't even hear it coming through my headset, that's the concerning part, is that I don't hear it coming through my headset. Let me try this. Oh, look, there we go. We fixed it. You guys can hear me, right? Okay, the music's back. Not me troubleshooting on fucking stream. All right. No, there's no time limit, guys. There's no time limit. No time limit. Grand finals. Good luck, have fun. We hear you and desktop audio. There we go. So, Bazaar versus Chris B, and he has a loss. So we gotta put it like that because this could be one set or it could be two sets. I'm just glad that y'all can hear me again. Or not that y'all can hear me again, because you guys always are able to hear me, but... Chris has probably played like 10 matches versus Gadgets. Yeah, he really has, though. Me fixing my audio like mid-stream is so crazy because that could have gone terribly wrong. All right, it's 6 o'clock. We're in grand finals. That's pretty good for a tournament that started around 12 p.m. 6 hours. We have 5 rounds of Swiss. Then we had a double elimination top cut. And we did all of that in 6 hours. Oh, I need to stop this this timer. No need for a timer now. Can turn that off. How the fuck did he end up with so many more cards? What happened? Was there a Mirror Force that I didn't see? A Torrential maybe? Like, why does he have so many cards? Like, how is he +3 right now? Let me check. Pot of Avarice, Soul Exchange. I mean, Pot of Avarice counts for 1 card. Okay, there's a torrential. So he has literally nothing now. Luckily, he has a whole set to play with though. So even if he gets too old in this set or like whatever happens, he still has an additional set. Because this game looks like it is fucking cooked. I would just go to the next game. I would just go to the absolute next game. I'm not gonna waste you good people's time like this. I would just be like, you know what? That's a lot of damage. 14, 600, 17. So 2,000, 1737. $3,700 on some froggy bullshit. Oh, he bounced the diva too. That was ignorant. All right, do you have gear frame? Gear frame gets you like somewhat back in the game. Gear frame does. The gear frame can like somewhat get you back in the game. Okay. All right. There we go. Save us some time. Kinda. You know. Shouldn't he be up 1,000? Why would he be up 1,000? You tell me, Marquise. Why should he be up 1,000? What's the weather like today? Is it finally nice? Is the weather finally breaking? It's 53. That's still kind of cold, actually. Okay, but next week we get 70s and high 60s, which is like perfect weather. Marquise, you're not paying attention. That 1,000 was from Swap Frog attacking a whole turn before that turn that you saw. Not you coming into the stream live and loud and wrong. That's a whole turn ago. He said, I want you to be big now. No diddy. Big gadgets. Now I've seen this dust tornado trick that he likes to do where you attack and then he's like dust tornado to solidarity, then you bounce off of a fat ass dupe frog. Oh shit, he's going in. Does he have like my body as a shield or something? The attack goes through without a hitch. This is a lot of damage. Actually, it's not a lot of damage because solid. Oh wait. This doesn't do anything. Yep, they caught it. They caught it. Look at them catching it. Solidarity is a tricky card, even for the people who play it, because so far today, Solidarity has caused like a lot of confusion. Whoops, I smacked my microphone. Sorry if that came across on the audio. Only confusing if people don't read. Okay, well, you're talking to Yu-Gi-Oh players, though. You know Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read. That is like the main thing about Yu-Gi-Oh players. All of us collectively. I'm not saying like I'm no different. I don't fucking read cards either. Oh shit. Game 3? Damn. Limiter goes crazy. Limiter goes fucking crazy. He was like, no more tricks from you, Froggy. No more of your froggy, tricky bullshit. You know what happened? Bazaar played against Rawneck in the first Edison Elementals tournament that I held a couple weeks ago. And Rawneck won. And I think that after Bazaar lost that finals, he was like, okay, that was the training I needed to get myself ready for the real tournament. And he's not accepting this frog shit again. He's like, absolutely not. But we shall see. If Chris wins this game, there will be a reset and we'll be going to set number 2. But if Bazaar wins this game, we're going straight home. This is a pretty good tournament to win too. Over $260, $250 in prizing. How often are these held? These types of tournaments with the special Edison rules are held every other month usually. Favorite thing you've seen today? True Hero and Chris B going MST on one of like 4 or 5 back row, hitting a Solemn or a Dark Brob, and then going Heavy Storm and it resolving. We saw that shit twice today, and it was glorious. What happened? What just happened? That's game? That's it? All right, Bazaar is your winner. Congratulations to Bazaar. He beat Chris today, apparently 3 times. Apparently they played 3 times today. Congrats to the finalists. That was actually amazing. I'll share the deck list for first and second real quick. So let me get second place's deck. Okay, so this is the deck that got second. This is Chris B's deck. Let me see how that's showing up on stream. Okay, you guys can definitely see it. So yeah, that's Chris's deck. That's the deck that got second. And the deck that got first, Bazaar's deck, is right here. So here's the winning deck list of the day. This is the winning deck list. All right, we have a champion. That is fucking awesome. This is the winning list. Earth was definitely today it was definitely the most powerful attribute. There were 3 Earth decks in top 4. There were 3 Earth decks in top 4 and 1 Frog deck, 1 Water deck. And what's interesting is that the Water deck did make it all the way to Grand Finals, but he couldn't overcome limit removal and the gadget onslaught and all that good stuff. So yeah, what's crazy is that I've held 2 of these tournaments now in Edison Elementals format, and both of the tournaments, the Grand Finals, were Water versus Earth both times. And most people would think like Light and Dark, right? Because like those attributes are obviously very powerful, but as weird as it is, both tournaments were Earth and Water in the finals. So maybe Earth and Water are just slept on, you know? Earth supremacy. Earth supremacy. Check out my trap lineup in the side deck. Okay, wait. The winner said, check out my trap lineup in the side deck. He has 3 Shadow Mirrors, 2 Light Mirrors, 2 Oppressions, 1 Goes in Match. What? I don't think I saw anyone else playing wait, Goes in Match. Why is he playing Goes in Match? Wait, why is he playing Goes in Match? Yo, Goes in Match is hilarious because it doesn't do anything, right? Am I crazy? Why is he playing Goes in Match? I mean, technically, this is the Goes in Match tournament, right? This tournament, there were 3 cards banned. Black Whirlwind was banned, Christia was banned, and Sky Scourge Nalaris was banned. There were 3 banned cards. I love that he's siding Goes in Match. That's actually hilarious. He was siding Judgment of Anubis, yeah. I don't know what Judgment of Anubis does, so like I forget. I know it negates like Heavy Storm. Okay. Interesting. Oh, he cited judgment for Gemini Spark. Oh. Oh, that's actually crazy. You also sided in limiter removal. Like, limiter was not in your main deck. You put it in. That makes sense against frogs, too, because they're relatively defenseless. I can see that. But yeah, congrats. So I'm going to start sending out everyone's money. I have to send out over $250 in cash. So let me start doing that now for the prizes. And yeah, I hope that you guys enjoyed today's stream, today's tournament. Rewind it, do whatever you got to do to rewatch it. But this was pretty fun. The next special Edison tournament for a rule that I made up is going to be called Terrible Twos. I'm not going to reveal what that means just yet, but stick around, subscribe to the YouTube channel. There will be a video on it. There will be a whole bunch of talk about it before we actually do it. But that tournament will likely take place next month in May. But yeah, Edison Terrible Twos is next. It is going to be quite ridiculous. I cannot wait to see how that one turns out. But yeah, shout out to the Earth decks, man. Earth killed it today. Earth really went in. Anyways, guys, as I always say, do things that make you happy. Have a good one. Catch you in the next one.